Tourney! Start battle! Young Ridley! Three, two, one, go! Start battle. Toon Link. Meta Knight. Start battle. Meta Knight. Toon Link. Battle. Toon Link. Meta Knight. Three, two, one, go! Stop battle. Joker trainer. Three, two, one, go!
You're wobbling. Try to keep...
Stop the battle. Stop the battle. We've been trainer. Joker. Three, two, one, go!
You're wobbling. Try to keep your balance.
Stop battle! We fit trainer! Joker! 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's try it together.
Start the battle. Meta Knight, the Gunner. Three, two, one, go! Start the battle. Meta Knight, the Gunner. Three, two, one, go! battle. The Gunner. Meta Knight. Three, two, one, go! Start battle! Steve! Luigi! Three, two, one, go! battle. Steve. Luigi. Three, two, one, go! battle. Tournament. Ridley! 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle! Tournament! Ridley! 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. Toon Link. Ridley. 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. Toon Link. Ridley. 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. Toon Link. Ridley. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Luigi, we hit trainer. 3, 2, 1, go!
Feel the breath and glutes.
Start battle. We hit trainer. Luigi. 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle! We fit trainer! Luigi! 3, 2, 1, go!
Now, let's try it together.
battle. We fit trainer. TDD. Three, two.
Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to Insano's Invitational. I am Ariel. And we got Leoka versus Oolong as the first set of Wave 2 pools. I'm excited. Alright, my apologies, I am back on the mic. And we got Oolong taking the first stock over Leoka. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I've heard about this player just a little bit. They're a good DDD. They're very good. But of course, Oolong is very good in his own right. Former #1 on the MDVA PR before moving to Japan. So it's nice to see him back here and still just as good as ever. Still getting things like those spikes. And for those of you that are unfamiliar, Oolong does have experience in this matchup in the DMV. We have a couple of pretty good DDDs with D3 Will and Mr. Pink, which I'm sure he's fought both of them before. I'm not sure if Leoka's fought against Churio or any other good European Wii Fits, but looks like so far Oolong has taken the best of it. Ooh, great spike though coming out from Leoka. Just getting right back in it. I mean, he's at this invitational for a reason. It's still a very good DDD. And oh my goodness, that setup on the platform was kind of nasty. Oolong had to get hit by something there, either the hammer or the Gordo. Oh, we're going to get the down throw, and we go for forward air there. A little surprised we didn't go for the back air, but maybe just didn't have the setup correctly. But now this game that was pretty handedly in Oolong's favor is much closer. That dash attack, no deep breathing online, still not going to kill. Neither is that volleyball, but we're going to get in there one more time. Still not going to get in there with the header. But that dash attack will certainly seal the deal. So a game that was firmly in the palm of Oolong's hand, being brought right down to the very brink. And of course, it is just game #1. Leoka could certainly still make something happen in the coming games. No parlez-vous, Francois, but I'm gonna do my best to keep it entertaining for everybody. I definitely see all of the amazing French fans in chat, so welcome to KML Tournaments. Thank you for being here. If you haven't already, I just got to shout out this guy. Drop a follow down below. And yeah, we are getting into game 2 here. It sounds like we're going to go back to PS2. Yeah, back to PS2. I mean, this is just gonna give DDD kind of the space that he wants to operate in. A lot of breathing room, so to speak, to throw out Gordos and to kind of run away from soccer ball and things like that. So I understand why we're sticking it out with PS2, and it is a pretty even stage for the matchup, I would say. Not that either of these characters really have a bad stage per se. Of course, WeFit wants that space as well, but for a starter, PS2 is going to be the choice, probably throughout the set.
It's kind of getting worse. I don't know what's going on.
Alright, we are back. Had to fix some audio issues for a second, but Leoka is looking to turn this set around, especially from that last game. And I love that reflect right there, knowing that Oolong was gonna want to get up attack through that Gordo. And it's so dangerous to get up attack versus Gordo. Usually you'll see people either like tank the hit or roll or do something like that, but Leoka has such a great reaction time to be able to react to both those options, knowing that get up attack was going to come out, baiting out the roll with the second Gordo setup. And now Oolong finally taking the stock. Or getting his second stock taken. Leoka seems to be in, even though he's down, he seems to be in a lot more control this game as opposed to the last one. And we are gonna, oh my goodness, I love that setup as well. Holding, or going for the ledge so that Oolong couldn't just fast fall onto it, going for the ledge trump, and using it as a bait to get that jump from ledge into that back air. And oh, I love the defensive Gordo as well. It's not gonna end up working out in that situation, but using the Gordo to make sure that that sun salutation projectile isn't going to hit the penguin. Now this is the area where I would say it's a little scary for DDD at these lower percentages, just because he can get knocked into a position where it's easy for WeFit to follow up with one of her many spikes. But now that we're sitting at these middle percentages, I think this is when it becomes go time, where Oolong is going to have a little bit of a harder time getting those conversions. In the meantime, we can get our advantage state started. 51%. We are just throwing out neutral layers in the corner, and the screen is shaking so much. Every single time that Leoka just lands with an aerial is just such a force to be reckoned with. And oh my goodness, I love the idea there with the inhale on the volleyball into that dash attack. If that platform wasn't there, that air dodge was going to get red. I mean, Leoka is keeping it absolutely close and competitive, and I love to see the gears turning. This is definitely a change of pace from the typical DDD that I see here. This is not your D3 Will. This is a whole different beast, and we're going to get the down throw, trying to get an air dodge read with the up smash, and we do actually find it the second time around. We dash up to bait out the double jump. You're going to see it again right here. We dash up to bait out the double jump after the down throw, because a lot of DDDs will try to go for an aerial. Oolong knows this, jumps out of the way, and then just air dodges at the last second as a panic option. So Leoka putting himself on the board, 1-1 between our competitors. And I love seeing these close sets, especially in invitationals like this, because anything can truly happen. We saw just a few moments ago Mezcal getting upset by our local Kirby resident Festive, and we could see Leoka taking it over Oolong. And listen, I don't need to be told if this is an upset or not, because I just want to see some good games. And so far, I am seeing some good, reasonably close games. And it's definitely cool to see. So now we're going to be contemplating for a second. We might get a stage change here. There's a lot of good ones in the rule set for Wii Fit. You know, you got your small battlefield, your hollow bastions, Kalos to create more space. And it sounds like we are going to be going to Hollow Bastion. Oh, no. Okay, they're just playing the song. So we are on Small Battlefield, and we're going to change it up a little bit. Now, this does matter probably more against King Dedede than it does against other characters, switching up the blast zones and the platforms like this. Because now that Gordo is going to, at more angles, is going to land on that platform when Leoka tries to throw it. So we have more angles where we can decide to put it up there. But that might be beneficial to Oolong, actually, because it limits what Leoka can do in ledge trap situations from afar, as far as throwing that Gordo out there without having it bounce on the platform. So very, very interesting switch. It could also just be a comfort, but that's definitely something that's got to be in the back of Oolong's mind. As both players are just kind of scrapping right now, and we're throwing hands. Nice F throw from the King Dedede. We're trying to line it from the spike. Here's the ledge trap. This is what you want to see. And once again, the reflect coming out from Leoka. I mean, that's going to be the trademark right there, because I don't think he's missed a reflect yet. I think he's had a pretty good read on when Oolong's trying to hit it there. And oh, unfortunately, Oolong dipping just a little bit too low to make it back to stage. Not enough sauce left in the tank, but here we go. Hammer hit into that Gordo and goes for the get-up attack, but this time getting punished by Oolong, as once again we are back to neutral. And oh my goodness, that Gordo getting the double hit sent back off of the volleyball, and Oolong just playing around with it. Leaning to 80% in a scramble situation. Leoka not expecting that one. And now Leoka trying to get the inhale at ledge to reverse the situation, but neutral air one into that back air. Oolong now with the first solid lead since that game one. But we end up getting in there with the F-tilt, and we're going for the header once again. Forces Leoka to get hit by something. You're either getting hit by the volleyball or the sun salutation. Now we're sitting at 42, but if we get this edge guard here, it's not going to look too bad. Leoka trying to get some type of conversion. And oh, landing on top of Oolong is not what you want to do. That up tilt has surprisingly good range. 98% on this Penguin. We have to get the stock soon, because if not, it's going to be looking bad. And good catch on the roll from Leoka, so 98% of extra credit to make up with that up tilt just going straight through with the invulnerability. Setting up Leoka at 130% now. We have the ledge trap about to get going. And that Gordo that's being used defensively, it goes onto the platform, and it's not going to be super helpful to Leoka. So the stage counter pick actually coming to work out there. And that volleyball almost coming to work for Oolong. Leoka does manage to get a hit there. And going for Jet Hammer actually isn't the worst idea. Maybe not the best spot to pull it out, but I do like the idea of throwing something new into the mix. We hadn't seen the Jet Hammer yet all set, and it forced Oolong into a bit of a scramble situation to jump between platform to platform. And yeah, just one defensive Gordo. And whenever you throw out a defensive Gordo like that, you do stall your fast fall a little bit. So you stall yourself in the air, but unfortunately King Dedede is such a big character that he wasn't able to get out of the way in time. Is probably still an end lag from throwing out that defensive Gordo. Now, going to game 4, I think we're running it back on PS2, so bringing it back. We are popping in again. Leoka did take that game number 2, is certainly capable of taking it again. I think that game 3 was probably about as far apart as we have seen the set thus far. And Leoka is absolutely going for blood. I mean, in America we would call that cheese. But it's absolutely the win condition for DDD to look for these early stocks. Like, you got to take your openings when you can get them, especially against a character like Wii Fit, who's got great tools like neutral air and volleyball to just put you at bay. Every single opportunity that you have to get the Wii Fit off stage and to kill them as early as possible is going to be the way to go. And we see that from Leoka time and time again, putting Oolong into these tricky spots. Now, Oolong's done a great job of getting through a lot of these traps, but then falls into some like weird habits. We see Leoka catching that roll at ledge every single time. And that wasn't a ledge roll, like get-up roll per se, but Leoka is just doing a great job of trying to catch on to Oolong's defensive habits. With that being said, Oolong is a legend in the region for a reason. Can certainly make up this percentage deficit. Great header to stall out and forces Leoka into a scramble. Overextending just a little bit at that ledge, and Oolong now looking to put on some damage. As we do have that deep breathing online, Leoka is just going to stall it out off stage using those many jumps to get away. And Oolong looking to hit the sun salutation here. Is looking to just try and create some space without cornering himself too much. It's kind of this balancing act that you have to play versus DDD, because you want the space, but you don't want to get put into that disadvantageous situation. Like, King DDD is not a very good character, but you don't want to give him the exact spot that he wants. Leoka, though, making this character look very good as we are keeping up with the best right here. Gets put at ledge finally, and oh, that grab gets absolutely baited out. In the back air, a great punish for Oolong, but still absolutely doable for Leoka. Using that up air defensively. Now let's see if we can get the ledge trap going. Oh, we're just going to go for the edge guard. Sure, why not? We're still in advantage state, but goes for the dash grab, and Oolong just able to sneak on through, and the reflected sun salutation. I think Leoka is like 3 for 3 so far as going for those hard reads on the reflector, because you know that is exactly what he was going for. There was nothing else there, no other reason that he was going for the inhale out of the corner. Oh, and we pull it out again. Does great 17. We're going to get the up tilt up air, and we're going to start to make up some of that percentage deficit, but a great landing from Oolong. I feel like Leoka is just almost having it, and then, yeah, that F tilt is almost going to take it. But I feel like he almost has it, and then sometimes makes these weird overcommitments. Hopefully he can tap up on those if he wants to bring it to game 5. We are in a last hit situation. Here we go. Down throw. Tries to go for the forward air. Doesn't end up finding it there. I wonder if it's a missed opportunity to get that back air, because up air from Oolong is going to kill and take the set 3-1. But an otherwise very, very close set between our competitors. I mean, Oolong, I think only in that game number 3 was it really not close, but last hit situation, all of those other 3 games. So great showing from both of our players, and of course, you know, that is Leoka's first set of the day. Still has 4 more opponents ahead of him in his pool, so we will hopefully see a little bit more of him later. Alright, and hopefully we will get our next round of players coming up here soon, as I am gonna take a look at the bracket here. We absolutely do have a stacked bracket, though, from both the sides of MDVA and some French players, and I don't know if we have anyone else at the moment, because I was mostly behind the desk for the first wave of pools. But we got Smub, Joe, Zexy, Lorgan, BBM, and Quinn in pool 3. So far, we see Zexy taking it 3-0 over Zexy taking a 3-0 over Joe so far, and I believe that's Myth taking it over Quinn 3-1. And now, coming up here, I think we're going back to pool 2 for this next one. Let me take a look here. Okay, yeah, I see. So we're going back to pool 1 for this match, actually. We have one more match, pool 1, to get through on stream. So the last matches that are being played right now for pools 1 and 2 is just Willie versus Izuke, which is going to be off stream. And on stream, we have Habibi versus Rehan. So we have Min Min versus Luigi, everybody's favorite matchup, I'm sure, at home. But yeah, as we're getting everything set up here, our producer's getting the cameras set in stone. I know there's a lot of new people in chat. Hello, hello. And welcome. If you're not already following down below, make sure that you follow down below. Our good buddy Kyle Mario Luigi will appreciate it, which is the actual thing that KML stands for, and definitely not anything else. This matchup is certainly going to be interesting for sure. It's one of those super meta, like, top-level matchups where I think Min Min absolutely does well into it, and Habibi is not the favorite to take it here. Rehan is the favorite to take it. But yeah, this matchup is not very good for Luigi. He just doesn't have a whole lot of great tools of consistently getting in on those arms, because he really has to preemptively predict those arms by throwing out fair. And honestly, versus Megawa, I'm not sure what the tool is going to be. So Habibi is the last seed of the event, but has already taken some games here in pools, and could certainly make an upset here as well, especially with the kind of matchup that's coming up. Now, of course, Rehan, very, very good Luigi. We've seen taken so many amazing players on stream today, all ready to last hit, so definitely has the skill to be able to overcome a matchup like this. And we already see, yep, those up airs are going to be the kind of thing that you're looking for, because you really want... Luigi is typically going to want to grab you, or if he's not grabbing you, at least look for those like low to the ground hits, like forward air or whatever. But we see the unorthodox style that Rehan is more or less forced to adapt. And then on the rare occasion that we do get our opening, getting a good punish off of that too, getting the down throw in an up B just straight away. We are eating the throw, so that Dragon Arm is going to be powered up from Habibi as he continues to put on the hurt and pressure. But Rehan is going to be fighting with every little bit that he possibly can, but forced to air dodge by the Ram, and the Dragon Laser is going to eat him up, but we almost get the 0 to death off of that grab using our invincibility to get there. And oh, just catching the air dodge, finds the Shoryuken. And what was an even match all of a sudden goes away. And I love this acceptance from both players, like what the win condition is, right? Or the condition after, like, invincibility. Rehan just opting to take the grab both times that Habibi has lost to stock. And we see Habibi unfortunately doing the same, but one of these is not built like the other. Habibi playing at the back foot right now, just cornering himself over and over again. And of course that does create the space that Min Min is generally going to want to pull, but it also leads to stuff like this. As Rehan going for that downer, going for the reset. We don't find it, but when we are this far ahead, it is looking good. Now, of course, Min Min, not one of those characters you want to play with your food with. Perhaps should have gone for the back air because 90% on this Min Min, but one good jump call out off stage could potentially reverse the situation as Habibi does take it a last stock. Here we go, Ram into Dragon. We get we try to get the Dragon Laser too for that extra damage. We're still powered up, still have yet to be grabbed. Oh, and here we go with the powered up Dragon once more, and all of a sudden Rehan, who is about to take it absolutely handedly, is now falling behind as Habibi has yet to get hit since taking the previous stock, and oh no, he is off stage once more. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. This matchup so difficult for Luigi to find those openings. He needs to make the most of every hit, but we have to actually get in there and get a hit now as Habibi is starting to run away with some momentum. And now the percentages may be close, but the way that Habibi is playing, he is not letting Rehan play the game. As we do finally concede and we throw the Megawatt out, we go for the grab right there. Both players now scrambling as Habibi is in the corner, and we do finally find the defensive dragon. Last hit for both players, and oh no, we're trying to push through with the Ram. Rehan guesses correctly. We have the roll on through, but none of it is going to matter. It is all for naught, and Rehan was up by so much, and Habibi was just able to come back in a big way. Great advantage state in that first stock, able to sneak it out at 70% with that Dragon Laser, and then we see once again just solid neutral, solid fundamentals from Habibi, spacing out, knowing when to position himself in the corner, when it was safe to roll back into that corner, throw out those arms, and just able to turn it around and eke it out. Of course, though, Rehan, overcoming matchups at the very beginning, certainly has the talent to be able to overcome it once more, as long as we find a way to finish our food. I think at this point in time, just thinking about all the different stages that we could go to, just bringing it back to PS2, admire the confidence to just go right back into it with a clear head. 3, 2, 1, they're about to get it started. And let me tell you, this match is important, as this is going to determine who that last seed is coming out of Pool 1. I believe it's 5 out of the 6 players do make it out of pool, so both of them are going to make it so far, but one of you is going to have a more favorable matchup than the other one coming into this, as both of these players are technically at the bottom of their pool. Habibi is number 4, and Rehan is number 5. But if Habibi does win this, I believe he could potentially actually be putting winners over Willie if he takes it in 3-0 fashion. So every game counts, folks, especially in these round-robin group stage pools. Gotta make the most of everything. Rehan is on the back foot once again, and that is to be expected in a matchup like this. Luigi is the kind of character where he's not going to win neutral very often, but what makes him such a strong and potent character is the kinds of things he can do when he does get those openings. And Rehan, I understand we're trying to maybe go for the reset with the down air, but you gotta wonder if maybe that back air for positioning would just be a little bit better in those spots, because Habibi is consistently DIing out as we do get the read on that. So we do recognize the situation as Rehan to go for it there, and hopefully he can continue putting on the pressure with his openings, because every single mistake that Habibi makes could be fatal, regardless of percentage, especially because Min Min is a tall character without exactly the best landing options. That is sort of the one thing that you have as Luigi in this matchup. But we see, you just get put into the blender off stage over and over again. Ram, so hard to get through. So hard to get through. Is going to be putting up those shields in the right spots. But look at Habibi just baiting out Rehan into taking center stage there. Habibi backs off, gets the pivot grab, and that leads to yet another stock as Habibi is potentially looking to take this game as well. And we have the powered up Dragon Arm from getting that grab in the first place. So it's going to be even more challenging and more punishing to get in on Habibi here, and we do get the Ram Nair into the Ram Dragon Arm conversion. Just these bread and butters from Habibi, so consistent, and we do force out the air dodge with the Mega Laser. And oh my goodness, Rehan just not ready on that edge guard, so we force out the air dodge with that laser, and we're just not ready to tech there. Habibi now up 2-0, and once again could potentially take the spot over Willie in the 3rd seed for, I believe, winner's side in that instance. Rehan just looking to put himself on the board. And I do not envy the position that he's in. This is absolutely a rough draw in terms of matchups. But it all starts at character select, and you always have a choice. And you know, sometimes we do see things like that, you know, Rehan getting good percent, but of course, missing the sweet spot on the downer is going to cost him the kill. And especially with how this matchup has been going, being able to hit that consistently is absolutely vital. The percentage game, it doesn't necessarily matter versus Luigi that much, because that's just the style of character that he is. The important thing is actually finding a way to close that out, and he just has to. He has to find a way. And here we go. Getting that consistent ledge trap, though, that is going to be a great way to start it. If we're not going to kill, that's going to be the second best thing for us to go for. So consistently getting this damage, putting on the hurt versus this Min, and using that Zair to push Habibi away from the stage. No jump. And Rehan now counterpicked to Hollow Bastion is going to be working out thus far as we take that advantage state and run with it. But Habibi looking to do exactly the same. And oh my goodness, going for the dash attack there. I wonder if we could have gone for the dash grab. But either way, Rehan extending this lead. And here we go. 60, now 70%. Habibi putting Rehan off stage once again. Forcing out the air dodge here. Let's see what the option is. Ledge jump. I do believe we still have a double jump in the back pocket. Yeah, Rehan, another opportunity at life. Going to use the forward air to be able to get through there. But now air dodges once again. We got to get our feet to touch the ground. That's the all-important thing. And yes, we do. Neutral air into that back air to get the positioning. But overextends by going off stage a little bit. And that's going to cost us our stock and potentially the lead. We still have that percentage advantage. And of course, if we do get the grab in this position, it can be very scary for Habibi. But Habibi dead set on nickel and diming. Oh, I don't think we have a double jump. No, we don't. And Rehan, recognizing the situation, is gonna get up in there. Seeing that Habibi had panicked, double jumped, and did a weird footstool. And in that scramble, Min is not going to be looking like the best character, as Rehan out of shield is going to be getting a lot of good damage here, and I feel like that is the kind of opening that we're looking for as we get the spot dodge on the grab into that up B. And finally, Rehan on the board, showing us what he's all about. Just using those forward airs to put on pressure, uses the neutral get up as potentially a bait into getting Habibi to do something. And up B is going to seal the deal. But now we do have counter pick advantage over to Habibi. Rehan needs 2 more in a row to stay alive. And I do think mathematically it is impossible for Habibi to take that 3rd seed now. But of course, we want to play our heart out. We want to get as many W's as possible and keep our 4th seed position now. That is the goal for Habibi. And we are running it back to Hollow Bastion. A little bit of a surprise. I mean, it's a great stage for Min. You have all the space that you need to really make the most of those openings. But of course, that does allow the opportunity for Luigi to have more spaces to be able to get the grab on such a flat space. And we're going for the double dare resets. I see the vision, but none of them have really been working out today for Rehan. We've seen it a couple times in his sets on stream, and I wonder if it is costing him damage. But he could also potentially be conditioning that air dodge out. I mean, you never know. With players as good as these, 17,000 layers deep into the conditioning, You never really know. Habibi, though, going to continue to put on the hurt in neutral, and as we've seen before, only takes one good opening and no double jump for Rehan. We're just able to grab the ledge with the tips of our fingers. Another chance at life as we're both looking for the kill here. Habibi just content to play patient on the ground. He's going to throw out that Ram upward angle, and that upward angled Ram is going to be a great spot for Habibi to catch those jump ins. It's sort of the one weakness that Minmin has. She doesn't really have a whole lot for that situation. But there we go. Great dash attack for Rehan, and of course 0 to 0%. It's going to be the spot where Luigi likes to make it happen. No rage to make anything funny. Just all of the fundamentals in the world. Get that one opening with the grab, get the down tilt, get the forward air, just something to get that big early percent damage. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits to 41, 5, 6 to 62. And that was a pretty good opening, all things considered. Forward air, gonna karate chop him, and sending Habibi off stage once again. That was the second ledge grab, but we're not gonna capitalize on it. Try and see if we can sneak it out, because remember, folks, Minmin only gets 3 ledge grabs realistically with that up B, with that tether. So you gotta count him, because that's gonna be the spot where Minmin is going to struggle, is in those offstage situations. That's why we see that ledge trapping over and over again from Rehan being so vital to keeping himself in the set. And dare I say, the closest game we've had thus far in the set, 133 to 63%. But one good opening from either player here could bring it back down to last stock. And here we go. We have the Luigi off stage. Habibi gonna hold down the ledge, and oh my goodness, just sneaks through with the Cyclone, using that invincibility to cut straight through that Ram. And now the back air, a great punish against Habibi, throwing out that arm in both directions. You can see Habibi doing such a great job of playing this neutral, but gets into spots of panic sometimes, and it becomes so rough and difficult as Rehan beginning to catch on. Getting those openings, getting through those arms, catching onto those habits, and Habibi hanging on for dear life, but rolls straight into that up B. And now we have ourselves a game 5, and of course it's the last one of the first wave of pools to make it into top 16. And we see Rehan taking a second, taking a side, taking a drink of water, the hydration nation out here. As Habibi now ponders over what to do next. I don't advise staying Hollow Bastion, but that's my personal belief. So we're going to think about where to go next. Take a second, analyze everything. Rehan beginning to make those adaptations in the late game. Habibi just needs to find his footing, find his way to claw back into this set, as Smashville is going to be the choice. That is crazy work. Crazy work. That is so surprising. But I like the idea here. Now, conventionally, Smashville is probably Minmin's worst stage. But in a matchup like this, where you want to make the most of every opening, as long as you're able to establish that space at all, Minmin is going to make it really hard for you to get center stage. So despite the fact that this isn't a very good stage for Minmin on paper, because against Luigi specifically, you only need one opening to get there, that's probably the kind of thinking that Habibi is going through. And he has practiced against these monostatic platforms often. I have seen it in the friendlies, I've seen it in his other games, and take a look, I mean, it's already working out. Because the stage is so small, you have so much more off stage to play with. That one back throw or one Ram is just enough to send off stage. So I love this idea. Here we go, though. Ram going to be controlling the neutral. Habibi just doing his best not to overcommit with anything, because those openings are where Rehan has been having the money makers. And you see that up tilt, getting him punished, and oh no! Habibi did not want to throw out the second arm, but just pressed B a little bit too early and going for up tilt. Oh no, this is not what you want to see, as we are going to go for the grab. We do miss the combo, or the 0 to death combo, but we still get 70 off of it. And Rehan looking to reverse 3-0 potentially, as we see this advantage state being pushed further and further. Finally, a poorly DI'd Megawatt, keeping Habibi's hopes and dreams alive. Oh, but the up tilt up B from Rehan, that adaptation coming through. Matchups be damned. As just one more good opening from him could seal the deal, seal the reverse 3-0, and make his fans back at home proud. Here we go, though. Habibi catching these jump-ins, continuing to try and put on some pressure. One harm at a time, but you see the change from that game one. Habibi was constantly and confidently, dare I say, getting those combos before, but now Rehan has put on so much hurt that he's just causing Habibi to panic, doubt himself, because he's getting red, and then just unfortunately at the last second rolls straight into Luigi's loving arms. Reverse 3-0, 3-2, and is going to be moving on in a bracket with another W in his pocket, and also, I believe, in third seed, or in fourth seed. So now we are going to be moving on to our second wave of pools, as I'll try and get chat a little bit updated on what's happening while we wait for our next set to pop up. So we got Lorgan versus Smub coming up next on stream. In the meantime, so far we've seen Quinn go down 3-1 to both Joe and Myth. And Myth actually taking it 3-2 over Smub. So a bit of an upset there in pools. And we are waiting. It looks like we're waiting on Lorgan right now to finish up his set with Zexy in pool number 3. In the meantime, in the other pool, Free K-Flock not able to make it out, unfortunately. But Oolong taking it 3-1 over Loika. We just saw that on stream. Taking it 3-0 over Insano, as expected. But King P, the Dr. Mario from Virginia, able to take it over Loika's King DDD in 3-0 fashion, but also taking it over Insano 3-0. So that's what we've got so far on the docket, as we're waiting for more and more of these sets to come in. And OJ Waddler so far, 3-0 over Dr. Insano, and is playing against Loika off stream right now. I can't imagine that matchup is a fun time for King DDD. Alright, so Smub waiting patiently at the setup, as we're still waiting for Lorgan to finish his set versus Zexy, I believe. So Lorgan, Steve takes it 3-2 over Zexy. 3-2 over Zexy off stream. I'm going to be honest, I am unfamiliar with this player, as there are so many great players coming out to all of our local events this week in preparation for Supernova this weekend. Speaking of which, though, if you are watching and loving and enjoying this invitational that we got here with MDVA's Finest and versus the world, then we have another great invitational for you as well this Thursday. You better tune into Insano's Invitational. make sure that you tune in. It'll be right here at KML Tournaments. It's going to have much more of the global top talent that you know and love. So many amazing faces as we do have Lorgan coming up to the stage, fresh off of that W versus Zexy. Alright, production gonna get a bit of a camera adjustment here. Shoutouts to KML of KML Tournaments. Making sure all of our players are looking nice and beautiful, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and are ready for the set to rock and roll.
Start the battle.
Yeah, we do see the coaching with pizza. Looking at chat. So, once again, this is just one player that I am unfamiliar with, but I do see a lot of fans in the chat. Lorgan coming up versus Smub. Now, of course, on paper, this matchup is not going to be very good for Ridley, but, you know, France has Mezcal, and in the States, we've got Smub, who is our Ridley, who overcomes these types of bad matchups all the time. So listen, I know he's no Mezcal, but chat, you got to bear with me. Smub is the GOAT. All right, Smub is the GOAT. You're going to love the gameplay. And I know he's going to do his best to put up a good fight. I think he is seeded to take it, because Smub is just that good. He is just that good. He's that guy. So this one will definitely be a very interesting one to see, and of course I'm very interested to see in what Lorgan has to bring to the table as well, because, you know, say whatever you want about the character, but Steve, just with all of the different tools that he has, enables so many different ways of playing the character, and you see already a bit of a hot start for Lorgan as he's going to get that 52% straight into that corner pressure. And opting to play a little bit more aggressively than I would expect versus this Ridley here. We did see the 3-wall setup at the beginning, but now being put into the scramble situation, opting to more passively get some things started, as we do see a bit of an unorthodox block setup coming out twice. I know every Steve has that like 1 or 2 setups that they really like going for. And I wonder if that configuration, just putting the block down next to the ledge, putting that block a couple of tiles up to keep yourself protected from the back, if that's just something that he's going to be going for against this Ridley here. As we do see the dash attack getting teched by Smub, and allowing for an opportunity and an opening to come out from him. Going for the forward tilt, not going to find it there. Now we have the neutral air sending off stage. Now this is the Smub special right here. He's known for his ledge trapping, but actually opts to go off stage this time as the Elytra does come out, and Smub with first blood on the board, but down air anvil is going to come out, and he may not be the heaviest character in the book. Ridley, still a big boy, is not going to die in that position. He's going to keep it alive and keep this extra credit up and rolling as 58% is tacked on. He's used to playing patiently out of these corners, and Lorgan now in a spot where he's kind of forced to make the approach here, get his openings in, and opting to continue to pummel, gets the pivot grab into the up throw, and those pummels are actually what ends up sealing the deal right there. Not the best DI from Smub either, but if he hadn't have gotten those pummels, that up throw certainly wouldn't have killed there. So the matchup knowledge coming out from Lorgan as we get our 61% with Iron Tools, and of course we have that diamond in the back pocket. We're going to see if we're going to bring it out now or bring it out later. 67% now. So we look for that dash attack, but what a parry coming out for Ridley. into that up smash, but here it is, the final boss. Elden Ring early, if you will. Steve with diamond tools. Every single opening can feel like your life is on the line. Smub needs to make the absolute most of this lead because, oh no, Minecart is going to send off stage once again, and the Pirate Space Rush almost killing at 30. No tech from Lorgan. That was a little bit of a crazy situation as we do put another diamond in the back pocket. We're going to go ahead and repair our tools now, use our powered up minecart, try and sneak up in there, but not going to happen as Smub is just staying alive, extending this lead further and further. And here we go again. Forward tilt on deck for Smub. Trying to push through. We get the sweet spot off the backboard. Almost gets the Larry Bird, and we get the spike too to seal the deal. The Larry Bird into the Jordan right there, off the backboard, dunks on him with that up B into that ledge grab. And I'm telling you, this guy right here, familiar with overcoming these bad matchups. And of course, the fans at home looking for Lorgan to get on the board here. So we're gonna get that 3-wall setup started, see if we can maybe change the pace of the match a little bit, because this Steve is scary. Definitely a good Steve, playing a little bit more aggressively than your typical Steve. I mean, I like what I'm seeing thus far. We're using our blocks in creative and interesting ways. And here we go. Of course, we still got to keep some things in the back pocket. So still gonna get this 3-wall set up, but already racking up a ton of percent. And listen, 50% combos is like normal person stuff. He's playing neutral with you, and Smub actually just getting outplayed in those situations. Now Smub, though, saying it's his turn to get on in there and start putting on the percentages. Of course, when we have diamond tools in the back pocket, we have gold tools online. We put him in the loops 3 times around, and unfortunately the grid not in the right place for him to get that final landing into that up smash, but still 91% up one opening. Can't be too mad about that one. This Lorgan is going to continue to mine up in the corner, and we're not going to opt to repair our tools because we don't want to waste that diamond. We see that we're at 130%. We're like, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Minecart does end up taking it, actually. I think the air dodge is what got Smub killed there. We're going to have to waste some time and some resources mining our diamonds since Smub did have the time and ability to take that crafting table away. Now, if we can get the stock here, I was going to say, if we can get the stock here and get rid of those diamond tools, it's going to be looking not too bad for Smub. 62 now, 77 now, 94% untouched on the stock. Can we get the 0 to death? Looking for the forward smash. Maybe reaching just a little bit too much. Is 23% now turns into 56. This is what happens when you play with your food. You go for one bad read, and that could be your life, sir. 91%. We're gonna up B straight onto those blocks, and what a recovery from Smub as we're gonna try to do it again, but the block broke. The wooden block broke, so he gets the recovery here because that's stone. But then, because Lorgan actually mined up and got wood, Smub tried to go for it again, but the block broke too quickly for him to do it. No tech here, and just looking absolutely visceral as that down smash sends him at a terrible angle. And that was kind of nice from Smub, not gonna lie. And again, Lorgan putting himself on the board. Big changes coming from that last game as we see that unique play style end up paying off. Because I love that we're opting to just mine in your face and not necessarily waste the resources putting them up, because Lorgan is using those blocks in a more aggressive position. We're using it to extend our advantage state and put him out in neutral. And we're putting up these 3 walls sometimes, but we're using it to create a limited amount of space instead of just flinging ourselves into the corner every single time. Very, very interesting. Smub's looking to come in here. Forward tilt does catch the Elytra there. Oh, but just dips below that back air. And Lorgan opting to slow it down a little bit. Mine up for those resources. We are still Steve at the end of the day. We still have to do Steve things, but Lorgan opting to do it in his way. Neutral air off the stage. Smub looking to get the edge guard here. Neutral air sends him from coast to coast, but finally that dash attack getting punished and putting Lorgan on the ground, at least for a little bit, as we are in the Smub zone. Have you ever heard of it? Smub with the ledge trap going, and we don't allow Lorgan to get those diamond tools. We still have gold tools, which are very good, but we don't allow him enough time to mine up those resources that he would otherwise want. The Smub is going to up beyond a stage, and I'm surprised we didn't see a forward smash there. Dash attack not going to kill in that position. Back air not going to kill there. Great fall off air dodge for Smub to try and hold it out, but unfortunately, Ridley's one of those characters that has a hard time recovering below those blocks there. Gets ceiling bonked, and now opportunity for Lorgan as Smub comes in with the Space Pirate Rush. That side B moving on through. Oh, here's the opening though. Lorgan was looking for that opening. As we use the minecart to get through the Space Pirate Rush, the armor coming out from that minecart, pushing him through. And a game that was in Smub's favor all of a sudden starting to turn around, as this is the kind of thing that Steve can do to you. Tries to go for one punish, and Smub now on the back foot. So we're going to go for the edge guard here. Misses the neutral air though. And Lorgan, the one good thing that I will say for Smub here, no diamond tools on deck, but low on resources. We got to try and get in there, though, before he gets them all back. Only 2 iron, now 3 iron left in the back pocket. We got to do something about it. Down throw, forward air. What's the read going to be? Gets caught by minecart. We get the combo started, 91%, and it doesn't matter if we don't have resources, because those diamond tools are going to do so much damage that Smub is going to eat all of that percentage and be put closer to kill percent. I mean, just the right opening from Lorgan can end up taking it here. It's so crazy to see how perfectly you have to play versus this character, but we're able to thread the needle as Smub turns it around and won. Opening in the corner, you see 61, now 71%, and that back air will take it. One bad minecart in the corner can absolutely turn it around. Ridley is such a momentum-based character, man, where you have to play so perfectly all the time against these characters, but once you find your opening, you find that corner pressure that you want to see. Both players now looking to take the next one, put themselves a good name as they want to make it the winner side of their pool. We're going to start it out with the TNT into that block setup. Combo into that dash attack, but both players doing what they do best. As we see right at the very beginning, Lorgan mining Smub, going for ledge traps and edge guards. We're going to put Steve in an awkward position. I don't know if Lorgan was actually going to make it back there. It didn't look like he did the Elytra tech. Could be wrong about that one. Either way, a bit of a scramble as Lorgan gets back into a position where he is going to continue to mine up in the corner. Uses that forward air defensively, saying, "Get off me, Smub." But Smub saying, "Get off me, Lorgan." With that up smash. Down throw. What's the read going to be? We're going to wait for the minecart this time. Taking that knowledge from the last game just like before. Oh no, Smub sneaking up in there, trying to get that back air right after that up smash to punish it, but it lingers for so long that he just got caught by it. Lorgan, one opening away from evening this up, and we've seen it before. We could certainly see it again, and it starts with the neutral air, and we're gonna cash out for 63%, not too bad. But once again, Lorgan getting caught putting up the shield and not reacting in time to the Space Pirate Rush. Elytra's to center stage. And a bit of a scramble. There we go, though. Down throw. Waits for the forward air. tries to get the forward smash on the minecart. Not going to find it there, though. Only going to eat an up smash for his troubles, and at 60, it's not really going to do too much for him as Smub continues to put on the pressure. We want to take the stock here and now, knowing how vital it can be. Down tilt, tries to go for the up air. The high elytra from Lorgan. Just put into weird situation after weird situation. Definitely didn't want the high elytra there and is going to falter. Smub taking it 3-1 over the French Steve. So getting everyone caught back up on how the round robin is looking so far. We just saw Smub take it over Lorgan 3-1. In the meantime, we have Myth making two big upsets. It is actually #1 in his pool. 3-2 over Smub, 3-1 over Joe, 3-1 over Quinn, and is basically guaranteed winner side at this point because he just has to play against Zexy and Lorgan. So hopefully we'll get to see him on stream later. Myth is another local legend who plays Kazuya and Terry, depending on the matchup. Has been rocking it out with the solo Kazuya, it looks like, though, and is #1 in Pool 3. So good stuff to him. And hopefully we'll see him soon. But now we're going to see the return of a legend, Leoka, versus Dr. Insano, the man, the myth, the legend himself, putting this show on. Up in Pool 4, so that's going to be King DDD versus Steve. Now, I'll keep it $150. You know, Dr. Insano, he's good. He's good at the video game. Plays some Steve. But Leoka is looking like a hot King DDD. So, listen, if Smub can overcome a matchup like this, I have faith that this King DDD can do just the same versus Dr. Insano here. From a matchup standpoint, I'm sure he's just the better player, too. He's him. He's him. I get it. I get it. I believe in the DDD vision. But taking a look at Leoka's pool thus far, we did see earlier losing 1-3 to Oolong. Did take a game on the board. But one good thing that I will say is took down OJ Waddler 3-0. OJ Waddler, the Mario who destroyed Europe, who beat Crate Soleil back at Genesis, has fallen to Leoka today. However, King P, the Dr. Mario, took it 3-0 over Leoka. So a very interesting path so far for Leoka, as this will be his last set of the pool. Since we did have one person, unfortunately, free K-Flock, couldn't make it today. So right now, Leoka is in the #4 position. If he wins this, he will be guaranteed the #3 position because he has the head-to-head over OJ Waddler, who is currently in the #3 position. So good stuff to him so far, as we see Dr. Insano as well, who has yet to take a game, but could certainly do it in a matchup like this. And here we go. Dr. Insano already getting it on with a lot of high pressure damage, and I love that setup at ledge too, forcing Leoka to get hit by either that weak anvil or that back air and opting for the former. As Jet Hammer is actually going to come out. Okay, no, he's him. He's him. He's him. I love that. I love that. Jet hammers the TNT, uses the armor to make sure he doesn't get punished. Okay. I see you, Leoka. You are on my radar. You're my favorite player right now. I love this. I love this. I was a DDD main back in Smash 4. I'm a Jigglypuff main now. I love my multi-jump characters. Come on now. Dr. Insano, though, going for the up throw. DDD's a big boy. He ate his Wheaties. He's not going to die from that one. and already taking the stock over Insano here. Oh, not a good angle for DDD to get sent at, as he's going to be forced to recover high. Insano not ready with the punish, but a good idea with those blocks to force him into that awkward recovery. And I think this match so far is kind of showcasing, especially to those, you know, those 0-2ers, 1-2ers out there who are looking to get better. It's very, very easy to have a good advantage state in this game. I think that's what Ultimate is all about. The hardest thing for a newer or maybe less good player to break that to break that barrier and reach that higher level, finding consistent ways of closing out the stocks. Because almost every single character in this game has the capability of doing, you know, Luigi 0-deaths and stuff. But you saw right now, the big thing for Insano, he was getting 60% openings. He was getting Leoka to high percentages. But if you can't take the stock, it doesn't matter. None of it matters. And the consistent thing that Leoka has been doing off of those openings is taking stocks. He got that forward air. He got that up tilt. And he is victorious in this first game. But yeah, as I was saying, you know, the biggest thing that Insano is going to have to look for, and the biggest thing that you could look for, chat, dear viewer at home, is finding your consistent ways of actually finishing your play, getting the kill. Just like that! Just like that! Insano putting out the block setup, forcing Leoka to just bonk his head. Sure, man, why not? He tried to up B early, right before those blocks ended up coming out. But certainly, of any of the amazing tools that Steve has to be able to put on the pressure in this matchup, that is just one very unfortunate weakness in the matchup. You basically have to recover high all the time because that can happen. And we see it again. Oh my goodness! We see it again! Insano with the block and the Phantom Footstool. The Phantom Footstool to make it back to stage. Look at this. He's found the win condition. Dips below with the Elytra, and Leoka, we gotta watch about overextending there, because actually going off stage is what ended up getting you killed. Look at this. Insano bringing out the up tilts. I did not think that today would be the day where I would be rooting for Steve over King DDD, but that was exciting. Here we go. Insano continuing to rack up this damage, and I don't care who you are. You're in this position versus Steve. I mean, that's rough for anybody to come back from. Leoka's gonna have to be on another level. But the comeback is always greater than the setback. Let's see if he can make something happen as 53% gets racked up. And Insano just opting to play safe and clean neutral, but overextends with that back air a little bit. Here we go. Insano looking to get on the board. Back airs once again. We don't have great tools being set out right now, but with a lead like this, it's going to hardly matter as Anvil is going to take it. And Insano, with his first game on the board over Leoka, every single player in this tournament now officially getting a game. We're seeing no washouts here as your TO takes a game. And it looks like Hollow Bastion is going to be no more, as we're switching it up to small battlefield, allowing a little bit more space. Put on that ledge trap pressure to get away from Steve. And something perhaps a little bit more neutral.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Ladies, gents, everything in between. Even set between our players. TO versus Penguin. Who is more powerful on this day? Insano so far with the damage lead. Getting a good opening now, 70%, and holding down that center stage. Seeing the TNT setup once again. And I think, you know, unironically, as silly as those two stocks were in that last game that he took, that is certainly a viable win condition to go for, right? Get the Penguin off stage, force him to recover low, take the stock. And, you know, player skill difference be darned. If that's the type of win condition that we have to look for, then I would certainly advise Insano to go for it. Because, you know, not everyone has that tech skill on lock. Not everyone's going to be doing, you know, NILs and 0 to deaths. So if we can make it work, however we're going to make it work, you know, we gotta go with the strategy that works best for us. And Insano keeping it competitive so far as we're putting on some good damage to this Penguin. But it's like I said in that game 1, all that matters is if you can take the stock, because none of it matters. None of this damage matters at all unless you can prove that you can finish your food. And Insano keeping it even thus far, but we are expending a lot of resources, putting ourselves in the cave of life. We do get a down throw forward air, and we are going to force Leoka to recover low, but we just don't have enough time to get down there. But here we go. Gordo pressure, and we are going to try again for the win condition. I mean, it's like I was saying before. This, unironically, could be the working strategy for Insano to make this upset here. 90% now. Oh, unfortunate air dodge. But still just barely hanging on as Leoka looking for the 2-frame with that down tilt. We see the parry on the anvil. Oh, and the dash attack onto the block staircase. I've seen that with Bowser with the forward smash. And yeah, I see that with like the... Oh, he's going for it again. He's going for it again. He got it again. Insano living up to his namesake. Potentially looking for the upset of a lifetime here. I mean, I'm genuinely flabbergasted. Like, I understand it's Steve the character is very good. But just given the caliber of player that Leoka is, he is doing phenomenally right now at looking at these openings. And of course I gotta be biased. Shoutouts to TOs everywhere as Insano takes game 3. He's more than a TO. He's him. That's what he's saying right now. And I like how I went, you know, 15 minutes ago, Leoka was my favorite player. Now I want him to lose. Now I want him to lose. I want Insano to take this win. Come on. Come on. Production say it. Shoutouts to production, man, making me laugh. You already know. Hey, listen, Leoka, definitely the kind of player who can overcome this. Certainly has the skill to be able to do so. Needs to thread the needle, though, for sure. Needs to make the most out of every opening, because the biggest problem for Leoka so far is he's been putting himself in that those unfortunate positions where, yeah, he is getting cheesed off stage at those early percentages, and Insano has proven, especially with that last game, he only needs one of those. He only needs one of those to end up taking it. So Leoka has to play very, very carefully here. Ooh, I love the idea of going for the back throw to try and reverse Insano on his own block. And a great up tilt from Leoka to get up in there and take first blood in this game 4. Looking to stay alive. So we do see this forward tilt coming on through. Nice back air dash attack from Leoka. Catching that jump once again, and the jet hammer is going to take it. So all of this cheese, all of this nonsense coming out from Insano. He says, no more. I'm better. That's what he wants to prove right now. Here we go, back air once more. Leoka looking for blood, looking for the 3-stock. Here we go. Down air trying to come out. Leoka playing electric right now, just weaving in and out of that range that Steve can put out. But first, Anvil on the board. Insano not looking too hot right now in terms of that percentage, but does finally get onto the board. And looking for more damage, 54%. Going to be pretty solid as far as like stone tools are concerned. Going to get up in there with the minecart and try to see if maybe we can sneak this one away. It's going to be difficult, but we do have Diamond on deck now, sitting at 104%. But Leoka looking poised to close this one out with the forward air. Catches the jump out of the minecart, and Leoka's like, okay, you had your fun, you got your games, you got your cheese, but now it's straight back to business. as we're going to roll on through to game number 5. Of course, though, the one like silver lining in all of this for Insano is if he does want to change the stage back to something like a Hollow Bastion, he could do it. 3 bans, no DSR in this rule set. Or, of course, he could just change the stage to something else he's more familiar with. And I do hear Pokemon music, so we're probably either getting Kalos or PS2. Either way, I think it's probably a good pick. PS2 going to be the pick. I like what we're seeing here. Leoka did take game 1 on this stage. But I think, you know, both players have made their adaptations. Both players have their understanding of each other's habits and the win conditions online. So Insano's saying, you know, maybe it can look a little bit differently this time. Of course, the one advantage that Leoka is going to have is, you know, that kind of cheesy win condition that Insano was looking for with the blocks. You're not going to be able to place blocks directly below the ledge in the same way that you can on small battlefield. So it's going to be a little bit more tricky for Insano to go for that strategy. He's going to have to play neutral more. And of course, he does have the percent advantage right now. If he can get his feet back on the ground, he's not going to be looking too bad. But I think that's the challenge, because he's yet to get solid neutral opening, as Insano looking for back throw and a forward smash just does it the wrong way. But I like the idea, right? We're fighting it out right here. And regardless of tenure, we are rolling on through. It's both players now at the red percents. It's go time. And we've seen both of these players run away with some big leads, as Insano is going to duck under that forward air, but that up air, he tries the SDI to get out of there, but Leoka just able to keep him in long enough to get the stock. And now this is the difficulty that Insano has had in the 2 games that he lost, right? As once he loses that lead, he has to take the stock. He has to find that way of doing it. And I think he's maybe panicking a little bit, getting a little bit antsy as we see him up smashing the air. But he certainly has the ability to be able to get it. I mean, back air is going to be a great tool to get it started. And we do have diamond tools on deck, and we're going to opt to use our second one. Not looking too bad, because we have a third one online for that last stock. Here's the opening. How much percent is it going to be? 26, 35, 46, 54, 71. And we have the lead again. Minecart sent off stage. Can we get the edge guard? We're going to get the back air once again. DDD is low on jumps here, but able to thread the needle with the Gordo. He's able to get right back in there, and the forward smash is actually going to take it, as Insano takes Leoka to last stock. Upset of the tournament on the table, as we're going to get 60% to get this stock started. Insano looking to do nothing but extend his lead. Leoka, tongues out, sleeves are rolled up. We are trying to play patiently as we look for the edge guard. Going all the way out there with the forward air could have been deadly. 77%, and Insano finally concedes, rolls into that hammer. And now no resources online to craft up that diamond. We have it rolling, and we look for the up smash. Not going to find it there in the tech chase with the Gordo. We go all the way up there for the up air, but it's not going to kill. But 67%, he's fading, and Leoka narrowly avoids getting upset as the dash attack on that air dodge read that we saw in game 1 taking the game. We saw in stock 2 of that game number 4, and we saw right at the very end, going straight for that ledge. The timing, that lingering dash attack from Leoka spares him today, as Insano puts up a great fight versus this Penguin. Hey, I don't want any flack from chat, all right? I know what I said, all right? I love that guy. Without him, there would be no tournament. So I'm allowed to be excited when he wins, all right? Now that we got that established, good stuff to Leoka. That was certainly one of the sets of all time. Because I'll be so for real with you, I did not expect Insano to end up taking a game there. And then he took 2. And then he almost won. But Leoka just able to pull through there. I mean, it's tough being a DDD main out here. I think that goes to show. It is tough being a DDD main. All right, and we've only got a couple more sets here in pools as we start to solidify our rankings. So as we are waiting for Oolong and OJ Waddler to have yet another set on American soil. Glad that Oolong is back for Supernova. I am going to update everyone on our current standings. So Oolong right now in Pool 4 is undefeated. 3-1 over Leoka, 3-2 over King P, and 3-0 over Insano. And I think pretty much guaranteed, no matter the outcome of this set, to hold that #1 slot. Pretty much. But OJ Waddler, very good player in his own right, took a 3-0 over Insano, lost 3-0 to Leoka, but has taken games off of Oolong before and certainly has the skill to be able to take this set again. And right now he's in 4th place in his pool. If he does take this set 3-0, he will be our #2 seed. And for every game he loses, unfortunately for him, he will go down a seed. Just with how everything works. So he wants to take this in 3-0 fashion if he can do it. If he can get it done. And Oolong, of course, very good player, not wanting to lose any games, if at all possible. Has only lost 3 on today. And of course is 3-0 in sets in pools. OJ content to just roll straight back into the corner and just misses the jab lock. Oh, but here we go. Neutral air and a forward air. It's very interesting that we have 2 very, very good but very different Wii fits here today. From both sides of the pond. Oh, OJ looking for blood right there with that up air and forward air. Oolong looking to extend this lead. My apologies, folks. I am back. As so far, we've got ourselves a very close set as Oolong, or OJ Waddler gets that up air forward air on Oolong. Look at this right here. Super duper close game thus far. And not really too many surprises as far as that goes. I mean, OJ Waddler has always been a fantastic player. I think ever since Oolong went to Japan, has just leveled up even more as a player. Is very, very consistent and very, very strong with the Mario. Here we go. Up air strings. Gets the up tilt extension. Can't follow up off of that up air though. Gets the wrong hit. Oolong looking for the air dodge read, but OJ just content to jump on out of there. Oh, we get the down tilt again, and that deep breathing is actually going to allow him to get that up air to tack on even more percent. Both of our players here looking mighty close to that kill percent. So Oolong looks for that sun salutation. And OJ looking for the air dodge read. Oolong not biting. Back air takes it.
Tuck in those glutes.
So I'm gonna check their set history right now on Super Major GG because I'm curious.
Stop battle. We fit trainer. Mario. We fit trainer.
So our players are going to go ahead and get into their next game. I fully anticipate 5 games on PS2, let me tell you. These two have played a lot. Both very good. And I will pull up their set history. Nice up B into back air coming out from Oolong. Taking that first stock and is looking to extend it more with that header. Not finding the reset though onto the platform. And OJ staying alive. So not finding the set right now versus OJ Waddler, but has consistently done well versus Denobro, and that knowledge is showing as OJ ends up getting gimped, caught out of that up B. Does get the back air. I wonder if dash attack might have been a better option to catch that regrab, but either way, there's a reason why OJ's up there on that stage and not me. Mostly because I wasn't good enough to be invited. But Oolong puts him down. Just refuses to lose a stock. In game 1, super close. And you see OJ maybe a little frustrated at himself. He was getting red a couple times, getting cheesed a couple times, and I think kind of barreling into Oolong maybe a little bit. And we got to step back, play a little more patient, cool, calm, and collected, and you can see that. Inhale. He's thinking to himself, how are we going to approach this? What can I do differently? What can I do to play just a little more patient? Here we go again. Up throw, down air, the classic. It's been 2 games now. Just as satisfying as ever to hit. Double forward air with the deep breathing. I think the one thing, you know, above any other Wii Fit in the world, regardless of which Wii Fit you think is truly the best Wii Fit, because you're spoiled for choice. There's a lot of really good ones. Nice jab block from OJ. There's a lot of really good ones, but one thing that I think makes Oolong my favorite and my personal pick for the best Wii Fit, unironically, is just his advantage state. He is so good. When he gets that deep breathing on deck, he is really good at getting the 2 to 3 piece in a bucket of fries. Man, OJ just not able to grab that ledge today. Now of course Cherio was also showing us bit signs of that. So I was loving that gameplay in Pool 1 earlier. Showing a very good advantage state. And I think that's what makes Oolong my favorite, because he is the balance between great advantage state but consistency. He is very good at actually playing neutral with you, with a weird character to play neutral with. He doesn't just sit back. He doesn't camp the ledge as much. He is down to throw some hands. We see Oolong throwing some hands, throwing some water at him, as we do get the down tilt into up air, and at those percentages, yes sir, we're going to take it off the top. Unconventional, but it gets the job done as OJ trying to get on the board here, and certainly doing much better than he was in that last game. His head's in the game now. He's playing cool, calm, and collected, and stoic as ever. As OJ fighting his way out of the corner. gets through with the grab. Not going to look for much more off of it because we're looking for a read. Oolong going to ledge there, and we don't get the full drift on that third up air, but we still get some solid percentage. This game now evened up as Oolong is setting OJ off stage once again. Looking to take this in 3-0 fashion as OJ Waddler just air dodges once again straight into that forward air. But he certainly has the chops to take it. But oh man, the deep breathing and the sun salutation, 50% already. Gotta slow it down, OJ. Gotta get that pacing going. I can feel it burning. As this set has certainly been a workout for him. Here we go. Gets the back air to trade. We gotta get this kill soon. OJ knows it. Goes for the up smash. But not gonna find it there. And a great Phantom Footstool for Oolong to stay like really close to the stage there and try and continue his advantage. It's not gonna work out, but just sticking on through. Tries to grab that ledge with the side B, almost gets spiked for his troubles. So OJ not playing super conventionally right now, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I think OJ knows he could be doing a little bit better. He knows. But he's gonna stick it out anyway, certainly could end up getting it on the board here as 140% goes by, but Mario is that type of character. He does have a little sauce in the tank and a little X factor as that back throw is gonna kill. We have a raged up Mario, and of course OJ, the advantage state player, he can do this. He can make this comeback. He just has to take it one hit at a time. But unfortunately, he's not going to get there as Oolong cleans it up 3-0 with the F tilt. And I could see it on his face. I could see it in his play. OJ not too happy about the way he played that set. He knows he could have played better. He knows he wasn't hitting a lot of the things that he usually does. But either way, still kept it reasonably competitive. That second game wasn't so hot, but ended up pushing it through to last stock on that game 3. And of course, he's got more to play. Is going to be the 4th seed of his pool and moving on to that top 16 of bracket. I believe we have one more set on stream before we do move into that final phase. As I am going to go ahead and check it out. Yes, we do. So I will get to that set in a moment as our lovely producer is getting everything set up. We actually have 3 more sets that are going to be played on stream. The last 3 sets of the pool, it looks like. Oh, I'm sorry. No. I had it right. Okay, we have 2 more sets that are going to be played on stream. Not sure the order. But before spoiling those, the results thus far. BBM, otherwise known as Myth, is up 4-0 right now in his pool. And in pool 3, we don't have any DQs, so there are going to be 5 sets to be played for each of our players there. And we haven't seen him on stream yet. We will see him on stream soon. 3-2 over Smub, 3-1 over Joe, 3-2 over Lorgan, and according to him, a reverse 3-0. And 3-1 over Quinn. All off-stream sets, by the way, but making big upsets. And even if he loses to Zexy, who's his last opponent, he's still going to be the #1 seed. So absolutely incredible play in these pool matches. And let me tell you something. I have watched this kid, because he's like 5 years younger than I am, grow. I have seen him go from like a 3-2er. He's always been good. But I've seen him go from a 3-2er to like he can beat anybody in region, and is clearly showing that after beating Joe and Smub. Smub a PR win. Joe, very close to the PR. Not sure if he's been PR'd before, but certainly a very good player. We're not going to see him up right now, but I just got to say I am proud of the way that guy is playing. Very, very good. As it looks like we are going to be seeing OJ Waddler back up on the screen. Why are we seeing OJ back up on the screen? Did I miss something? Oh, I did miss something. I thought OJ had played all the sets. So we got OJ Waddler versus King P. I was looking at all the sets. I was like, I thought OJ had already played. Nope, this is the last. So this is the last set of Pool 4. We have OJ Waddler rocking the Mario, King P rocking the Dr. Mario. I've seen both of these players take sets off each other, I believe, fairly recently. And yeah, in this matchup specifically, OJ opts for the Aegis. The last time that he played Mario versus King P, I believe he got 3-0'd. So he's opting to use that Aegis. And let me tell you, this Aegis, it's very good. I've seen it at Keep It Strange, which is his local stream PR and KML tournaments. Make sure you watch that. But the Aegis is also very, very good. It's not as polished as, of course, the signature Mario, but still a very, very solid Aegis playing out that neutral. And we see already King P rocking the Dr. Mario. And I don't know why this region is just like obsessed with Dr. Marios, but we have so many good ones. We have Bacon, we had Stitch Face for a long time, and of course we have King P, who has got like 25th and 17th at our Arcadians back in the day. So it's certainly a very good, but not as talked about player. And we'll see, of course, if he can make this magic happen once again versus OJ Waddler as that up smash reaches all the way back there to get the kill. Of all the players that are out there, OJ should be familiar with that motion. As that forward tilt, somehow the hitbox not getting extended. And now we're forcing out the side B, just pieced him up, 1, 2, 3. I saw that double jump gone. We get the cape on to the Pyra and forces out that side B from the Mithra. Just gonna get knocked down as King P is up 3 stocks to 1. OJ says nah as that up smash ends up coming out. And let me tell you something, I didn't get to talk about it too much, but in this pool 4 here, King P, second seed. Second seed of this pool. And Oolong is gonna like stay as the #1 seed because he didn't lose a set, including to King P. But King P looking to hold down his position because if he does lose this set, Leoka would be your second seed. So King P getting the bread and butter, getting the down throw into Cyclone conversion. So yeah, King P looking to win this one, looking to stay in his #2 seed. But let me tell you something, despite the way that last set went versus Oolong, OJ Waddler is also on the docket to be in the running for that second seed spot. If he wins this one, he would be 3-2 in his set record, or 3-1 in his set record. So would King P, so would Leoka, and it would come down to that game count and head-to-head versus each other. So, of course, this is a very, very big set for both of these players, and OJ knows it. But this Aegis so far, it's good, but not working out thus far. We'll see what he's able to do to change that story. It's King P starting us out with a very solid set of openings, and 86% already to boot. Here we are, putting these pills out there. Oh, and parry off of that up tilt into the up smash. It's the best answer to that option. And oh my goodness, reads the roll. Great reaction time to get in there with the up B though, the proper punish. And taking the stock. It's King P going for broke with that down smash. And I love the idea there too. Like, Aegis's recovery, regardless of which one you're using, very linear. And down smashes like that, something like a Jigglypuff forward throw or a Kazuya. Gates of Hell, those are not going to be good things to get hit by as Aegis. So that unorthodox option, it may look like a big and scary read, but the reward you get off it against this character, certainly worth the risk, thrown out there every once in a while. And regardless if it's hit or not, King P Certainly this gameplay is hitting hard as he continues to try and extend his lead. Finally get the switch to the Pyra, but I think OJ Waddler just more comfortable, more confident in that Mithra, and of course the better character on paper is going to be piloting that one more, as the Hail Mary up B is going to end up working out. King P's grab not going to work there. We do see the Mithra back on the screen as OJ is going to look for everything to get back to stage, but unfortunately double jump off the ledge caught out, and King P with yet another spike. Here we go. King P looking to extend this lead as much as possible. OJ looking for that win condition right now. Let me tell you something. Both of these characters have bad recoveries, but one of these is not like the other, and I think Dr. Mario has those tools of exploiting that, maybe just a little bit more. Because you've seen OJ all set, content to just sit at the ledge and let him back. And when you're not exploiting the biggest weakness of these low-tier characters, I mean, they can put on the hurt as that up smash. Fake kill screen, but the real one's coming next as a neutral air, just getting the weak hit. But it's not going to work out there. I love the idea of trying to two-frame with the cape so that OJ didn't grab the ledge there. Doesn't find it, but I see the gears turning as we do finally extend out to get that edge guard versus King P. Not letting him backstage to free. We find the win condition right at the very end there, and I do think this is going to be a dead Aegis. Oh no! Doesn't get the down tilt up B. I was going to say, I thought that was going to be a dead Aegis, but okay. Okay, man. I don't think I've seen that one before. Like, I've seen landing with side V, but that looked like... That's what we in the business call the brain buster right there. Because I think OJ's brain just exploded. Like, you are in 0 hit stun during that time. He just pressed 0 buttons. Like, you could do anything. You could hit him there for that. And he just went for side B up B. Like, that doesn't... Alright. Sure, man. Hey, listen, we love to see it. We love to see the confidence that these people are playing with. And listen, I hope OJ is a good player. He's a very good player. And I know this hasn't been the best showing for him, but I think he can certainly show out, especially now that he's rocking the Mario that he is more known for. And I will say, yeah, that Aegis was coming out because historically, King P has done well versus the Mario. But I think at the end of the day, especially if you're down 2-0, regardless of how you feel about a matchup or a player, you have to go with what you're more comfortable with. You have to. You got to get out of your own headspace, get a little something started. And once you get that down throw started, once you get that advantage state going and it all comes back to you, I think that's when you start giving yourself some winning chances. It's King P caught out of a double jump, not able to make it back to stage. And finally, OJ with the lead, looking to extend it, staying alive. And I think here we go. Here we go. This is the OJ I know and love. He's starting to come alive. You can see it too. He's less serious about it. He's being less intense. You can see that he was tensed up before. Now he's loosened up just a little bit. He's shaking it off. And he's doing okay. He's keeping it up in the set. But hey, shoutouts to King P as well. Bringing it back. Getting his 2-piece, getting his bread and butter combos off of those throws. I mean, both of these players looking to scrap with each other. And I love that King P is being aggressive, willing to put himself out there. Willing to put himself out there off stage and just go for these options. He's really playing that risk-reward game very well. He's picking his spots super good, knowing when it's appropriate to be able to go off stage, knowing when it's appropriate to go for pill or go for an extension with like an up air or something. Just doing a great job all around. And here we go, neutral air into that jab. Except it's the other Mario that's getting the jab. And OJ doing a little bit better in this game than I think the last couple. Back to that trusty plumber. He's keeping it close. Can we get the edge guard? Yes, we get the tech on the down B, and we are giving ourselves some winning chances. Potentially last stock for him, but certainly looking to take it the distance. As King P almost gets that tech chase, goes for the up B straight away. But OJ fighting back, looking to keep in it. Great roll from King P, though. Puts himself in the corner, avoids disaster. Oh, no. But I see the up B's coming out. We're getting antsy. We want this kill. We want this kill. We want this kill. I can hear the voices in his head right now telling him it's go time, and we're looking for another scramble with that side B like we saw in the last game. OJ not biting as hard. But we got to get ourselves back to stage regardless of what player you are. We see that the double jump is gone once again. An opportunity for OJ, but not going to come to fruition as King P takes it 3-0 over OJ Waddler, and this time as an upset, as King P now secures that #2 seed and winner side in top 16 as we close out Group 4 of pools. So good stuff to him. That's going to be Oolong as your first seed, King P as your second seed, Leoka as your third seed with the DDD. OJ Waddler did end up taking a set, so is going to remain as your fourth seed, and Dr. Insano is going to be your fifth seed. Now, all 5 of them are going to move on, but King P and Oolong will be on winner's side, OJ and Insano will be on loser's side, and I think Leoka is up in the air depending on the results of these other matches. So now we are going to bring it right back over to pool number 3. We have 2 sets left, both on stream. Both are going to be amazing, as we're going to see BBM, otherwise known as Myth, doing fantastically so far, getting 2 big upsets over Smub, over Joe, and a fantastic player in his own right. Taking it over Lorgan 3-2, taking it over Quinn 3-1, and potentially taking it over Zexy later. But also the other match that we are going to be waiting on is Quinn versus Lorgan, Lucario versus Steve. And let me tell you something. Lucario Steve, weird matchup for Steve. As far as Steve matchups goes, it's weird, because if you don't get that kill, then Lucario gets access to Force Palm to go through the blocks. We get access to a powered up back air to go through the blocks and make it difficult when you corner yourself. So I am unironically very interested in seeing that set. And you know, I'll tell you what, Quinn was a last minute addition to this bracket, so wasn't necessarily like super high seeded, but did take a game in all 3 of the sets that he's that they've played today. So shout outs to Quinn, taking a game off of Joe, taking a game off of Zexy, taking a game off of Myth here. Very good players, very good players. So it shows that really anything can happen. Even these players that are considered lower seed can still absolutely make it happen, or at least put on a good showing versus these more well-known or ranked players. Our placings thus far as we get into this one. Of course, BBM at that first seed. Zexy at that second seed, though. So if Zexy does end up winning the set, he will actually take the first seed over BBM, because he's won all of his other sets thus far. He will take it because he has the head-to-head. So important set for Zexy specifically, because this is the fight for the #1 seed. Of course, it'll give you an easier bracket, and you know, you get the glory of being able to get out as the first seed on winner's side for your pool. And I believe in this 5-person setup, the first seed gets a bye. I believe. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. It depends on how the final bracket is set up. I know 5 are moving on. I'm not sure how it's structured there, so my apologies there. But third seed is going to be Smub, who... third seed is going to be Smub, who won 3-2 over Joe, but lost to Zexy and BBM. Lost to both of these players. Lorgan, a Steve player, whose big win was over Zexy, actually, taking it 3-2. And then, of course, we still have Quinn in the back pocket right now, fighting against Smub, and who fighting against Smub off stream, and who is going to fight against Lorgan on stream right after this set. So hello everyone. I hope I did a thorough job of getting everybody caught up on bracket thus far, as our players are gonna get right up in here. BBM usually rocks the Terry versus Zexy. He's gonna opt for the Kazuya game 1. I know he goes back and forth depending on how he's feeling that day. But I think on this day, despite the fact that this is probably not the best matchup for Kazuya, this is just the character he's feeling. The Kazuya has been doing well so far. It's the character that's gotten him all those amazing upsets. But of course, Zexy as well, with his trusty young Link, has been doing pretty amazingly in his own right. Only losing one set in a very close Game 5. Zexy thus far using that flurry of projectiles to make it very difficult for BBM to get in here. And I'm probably going to say very similar things to that Habibi and versus that Luigi set earlier, where, you know, on paper, this matchup is not very good for Kazuya, but if we can make the most out of every opening that we get, you know, Zexy is only human. He's going to make mistakes. If we can make sure that we capitalize on every single one of those mistakes, then BBM will certainly be able to do it. And he's shown, especially today, with the kind of wins that he is getting, that he is capable of doing it. But Zexy is putting on the hurt so far, and that up smash is going to end up taking it. Both players looking super concentrated and poised. So BBM has to find his way through the Kazuya to get in there, and we are going to crouch dash into that dragon uppercut to take the first stock. And of course, if we get one good twist pistons or grab here, could potentially be a big advantage save for BBM, but Zexy continues throwing out those fire arrows, throwing out those bombs, throwing out those boomerangs. Quick succession to really avoid that from happening. I mean, he's just not letting BBM land a clean hit. And then when he finally does, picks the right tech option, delayed tech away to get out of that that rising demon god fist, and up smash puts the pressure on shield with that fair one. Is going to be plus on shield, and is going to use that up smash to poke on through, take that game one virtually uncontested, as I think BBM did his very best to get in there and create openings, but he just wasn't doing enough damage to get in there. Zexy did such a great job to mitigate BBM's ability to make things happen. And now, yeah, this was expected for me. So even though we have seen all Kazuya coming out from BBM thus far, this is just one of those matches where, yeah, Terry's probably the correct answer of your two characters. He's a much more mobile character, which is the kind of thing that you need to be able to defeat young Link. However, thus far, you know, it's taken us a second to get out of the gate. It's 117 now, 121. Oh my goodness, Zexy putting on a clinic right now, making it so difficult for BBM to get in there. I mean, it might not matter the character switch if we can't get our hands on him. Finally does end up getting in there with a juicy jab power dunk. And we do get the down tilt and a grab as well. Hey, it took him a second to get from 0 to 60, but once he's there, he's staying there. He's staying there. 114%, and now he's getting started. Comes the grab, down throw into that up air, double poke, here it goes, triple. Good juggle coming out from Zexy, racking up all that percentage and going for the boomerang read. Gonna try and go for the edge guard here as, oh, bit of a messy recovery route, and Zexy just gonna make sure that he gets finished off with that up B. So still a very far apart game. Because despite the fact that BBM is able to get in there with the Terry, Zexy is just making it absolutely tricky with this flurry of projectiles, these great juggling tools. We do get ourselves on the board, but, you know, still playing from behind. Boomerang once again, and oh, that grab is going to be ill-advised. That's punishable. We're going to try and go for the ledge trap here, but unfortunately forward smash is really not going to be the answer. I mean, very, very committal. Yeah, if the reward gets there, you get the stock, but unfortunately, it's actually maybe a little smarter than that. Not going to get caught up. That rapid jab is going to come through, tack on even more percent. We are going to hold down, so we are going to get Zexy off the ledge, but we do need to take this stock pretty soon. Because, yeah, one conversion boomerang into that forward air. Go is online, but we are jumpless right now. Barely able to get our feet on the ground, and BBM, unfortunate. Oh my goodness. He stood up on him. Zexy stood up on him when he went for that read. Look at this. Just, sure, super on wake up. Why not? We're going to pull out the level 2? Sure, man. This is not Street Fighter. You can't just do that. We can just hold block. We're good. He's actually having fun with it. I mean, these two absolutely play a lot. I see him, saw him in grand finals of District, Defend the District 10. They played a couple of times there. And oh. Yeah, BBM having a really hard time digging into those pockets because Zexy's just got BBM on lock. He's got his habits on lock, and it's just going to make it very difficult. And it's got to be frustrating, especially in an invitational like this where you've been playing so well so far, but you just run into your bracket demon, that one player that has your number. And it's tough. It's tough to be in that situation. We'll see if BBM has the mental to be able to pull on through, because as frustrating as that is, gotta give ourselves go time right now. And Zexy doing a great job in advantage. I mean, every single time that Zexy gets an opening, he's either throwing out a flurry of projectiles to make it difficult to land, or he's doing like 70. Just bread and butter. Because Zexy is just that kind of player. He is the pinnacle of consistency in a region that is inherently inconsistent. With as many weird and low-tier characters as we have, Zexy rocking the high but not top-tier character and piloting him to great success. And is really just able to take it over anybody. And when we see, you know, the only set that he lost today was to a very good Steve, and in Game 5 fashion, I mean, Zexy has just proven that he, you know, he is a dark horse pick to perhaps even take the whole Invitational. I mean, he's just that good. Here we go, though. BBM looking to maybe rewrite the story, and certainly a much closer game than we've seen in the past. But Zexy still hanging on to that lead in that first blood. And we see BBM. He was getting a little bit frustrated, getting a little bit flustered. We got to get those jitterbugs out, because any crack, any chip in the mental, it's going to affect your gameplay. It's going to affect your gameplay for sure. Here we go. Jab, jab, jab into that up B. Powered up. Gonna take the stock. How do we get our feet to touch the ground? Now, we do have that go online. It's not going to matter if Zexy is just not going to give him the option to be able to approach. We do get the landing forward air, but no reaction there. And we go for the jab, jab, jab. But not going to get the follow-up right there. And look, Zexy is just playing so confidently right now that he can forward smash in BBM's face and not get punished. Because, look, I know there's 2 hits to that, and you were waiting for the second hit, but that's just the kind of thing that you can do when you know you're in someone's head, you're reading these habits, you're making it difficult for them to land, you're frustrating them, and they're flustered, and they're just not finding the right answer. I mean, this is the level of confidence that you see makes or breaks a player, and Zexy showing today, standing up on him, knowing damn well and he got that victory and got that first seed in the pool. Let's look at it. I can still see him from here. I know you can't see him, chat. He's smiling. He's smiling. He knows what he just did was highway robbery. Smith playing so well, getting, I think 3 out of 4 of his victories there were technically upsets. but unfortunately just could not close the deal with the last one. So if I am correct, regardless of game count, I do think Zexy does take that since he has the head-to-head. Just refresh my bracket for a second. Okay, it's not reported yet, but they're going to get in there soon. So in the meantime, the final set that we have of pools here before we move into top 16 is going to be Quinn versus Lorgan. So I was alluding to this set a little bit before. Lucario Steve is a weird matchup for Steve. I don't think it's winning for Lucario. Don't get it twisted. But if you don't get that kill as Steve, if you don't get like the early anvil, if you don't get, you know, your up tilt into up smash, or if you don't get that forward smash read, Lucario's moves, specifically his back air and his force palm, become capable of breaking that 3-wall setup pretty safely. So the Steve is not going to want to corner themselves. Now, I've seen Largan play. He will put up the 3-wall setup, but he's not the kind of person that only sticks it out in the corner and just like minecarts over and over again and camps. He plays differently. No, I got. Yeah. Oh, they're playing off stream? Oh, okay. All right, well, chat. All right, chat, I got it wrong. Quinn and Lorgan are playing off stream, so that was actually our last set on stream. My apologies. But Quinn has taken a game, so he's taking a game off. She's taking a game off of everybody. So shout outs to Quinn, and potentially could even take it over Lorgan. So it's 2-1 right now. That's going to be played off stream. In the meantime, though, standings are going to look pretty much the same as I've described them before, and we are going to go ahead and move on through. Top 16 is, or top 20 is going to be coming up next, so make sure you stick around. We'll be right back.
Enderman. Ridley. Three, two, one, go! Game. Ridley wins. Stop the battle. Enderman. Ridley. Three, two, one, go! battle. Enderman. Ridley. One, go! Kazuya. We hit trainer. Three, two, one, go!
That was a great workout.
Start battle. We hit trainer. Kazuya. Three, two, one, go!
Mishima wins.
Start battle. Kazuya, lead and trainer. Three, two, one, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Start battle. Kazuya, trainer. Three, two, one, go! Here!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
battle. Tournament. We Fit Trainer. TokenMTG. Three, two, one, go! battle. We've been training. Three, two, one, go! battle. Young Link. Dr. Mario. Three, two, one, go! battle, Dr. Mario. 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle, Dr. Mario. 3, 2, 1, go!
Woohoo! I'm trying to think of something to say. I couldn't think of anything. I tried to think of like a funny quip, but I couldn't think of anything. That's a dead child right there. Anyway, welcome to Insano's Bootcamp. Alright, I got kicked off and now I'm back on. So yeah, we got game 4 of, is actually King P. And King P is looking poised to take this. This could be a reverse 3-0. This might be a reverse 3-0. I like how the sound cut out as soon as the back air hit. Everybody is upset that this is going game 5. I don't disagree. I want to go home. Alright, Ariel turned me off. I don't feel like talking.
Stop battle. Dr. Mario Link. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. We Ridley. Three, two, one, go!
Watch your posture. Keep those glutes tucked in.
Start battle. Ridley. We betray. Three, two, one, go! trainer, Ridley. Three, two, one, go! battle. Kazuya. Enderman. 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle! Enderman Kazuya! Three, two, one, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
battle. Kazuya Enderman. Three, two, one, go! battle, Dr. Mario. Three, two, one, go! Kazuya. Ridley. 3, 2, 1, go! Stock battle. Kazuya. Ridley. 3, 2, 1, go! Kazuya. Ridley. 3, 2, 1, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop battle. Kazuya. Kazuya Ridley. Three, two, one, go! Start battle. Kazuya Ridley. Three, two, one, go! Kazuya Ridley. Three, two, one, go!
Hello, hello. Testing. Hi. Hello, chat. So, small problem. Izuke is not in the venue right now. We are waiting on him to return. So in the meantime, this is Izuke versus Deli Boy. Have fun. Thank you. And if you're not following, follow down below. We're trying to hit 5,000 this week.
Hey guys. Oh my god, the
Oh.
lighting in here is terrible because this is a naturally lit room.
There's no lights.
There's literally no lights in this room. Ignore this lamp. It doesn't work. Quinn, I appreciate the help. That's great. Hi guys. You don't know who I am, but I think you do know who I am. You see that logo? Not that one. Whatever.
It's somewhere in there.
Winners finals, right? You're going to get my commentary because I quite... Thank you, Habibi.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See, the lights... This is a sunroom. This is the only place I could do stream. And this light's not real. Wait.
We may have a solution to this problem. Introducing plugging it in.
So, grassroots Smash Bros. Is finest, right? Or am I right?
We're still on the camera. Ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between of the chat, this is your professional production. By
This
guy.
does not... What?! Oh my god. Cut! Oh, get off of me. Get off of me.
Go away.
Get off of me.
Anything else?
Thank you. So to explain the situation, Hayden Izuke. To those of you who don't know, actually, because we have a lot of people from not around here. Oh my god, what happened?
You popped up!
So the Washington, D.C. metro area metro trains close at, I think, midnight. It is 11:22, so we had Izuke had to take someone to the metro, right? Unfortunately, Izuke is like a minute away if he's not already in the room already. We're going to get into winners finals, so I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm having a wonderful day, and I hope to see some of you this weekend. Hopefully, because hopefully I'm not dying. Because to be honest, I probably will be. Going to be so real with everybody in this room. And by everybody in this room, I mean me. You can cut back to us. It's fine. A minute away. DQ. So true, Madison. I appreciate it. We're not on the we're not on that scene. Sorry. Quinn, you just change it. Oh, you want the text to show up on the screen? Hold on.
We
I
are
got
getting
it.
everything worked out.
I got
Look,
it.
I think what our fellow producer is trying to say is we appreciate you for sticking it out through
Wow.
all the hiccups
Wow.
and Izuke's kind gesture to bring fellow top player home.
I hope everyone from France has had a good watch. I do not speak French. I am very sorry. But I see you, and I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to fix this camera and see if there's quite literally anything I can do.
Yeah, probably turn up the white balance or something. Oh,
That made it worse.
there we're getting there. Now I'm blue.
Look, I did it! I did it, guys. I know how to use a camera. I go to school for this.
There are absolutely still a couple of French people for sure watching this right
I
now.
go to school for this. All right.
Yeah.
You want to know? I'm going to be so real with everybody in this room. I have been up since, what, 6:45 a.m. this morning. Oh, my God. I'm playing my audio on my stream. So, it has been a long day. I had a meeting earlier while I was running stream, so thank you, Ariel, for taking over for that.
No problem.
But we're going to get into winners finals here at Dr. Insano Smash Bootcamp.
Yeah. And who better than two of the DMV's finest, Izuke,
And
Deli Boyd.
See, by the way, the United States, or specifically Maryland and Virginia, or specifically Virginia, I'm sorry, my fellow Marylanders, but we might be better than France, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
Don't tell them I said that, though. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Whoever's not disconnecting their Pro Controller needs to be banned.
That is Joe. Thank you, Joe, for holding up bracket.
Yeah, something like that.
Enderman.
That's great, man. We're better than Europe. Forget France. Thank you. Cool. Toon Link versus Steve. I played against Deli Boyd in bracket earlier, which was really cool. No, I did not play against Deli Boyd. I'm lying. I played against Izuke. That's the one I played.
Yeah.
Izuke is really cool. But when I played against Izuke, you see how he is in the player camera right now? He just leans all the way in. Like, all the way in.
He's 25 and he's got that kind of posture. I can't imagine what he's going to be at 26.
I don't know, man. But basically, I was scared so much. Like, I was winning that first game I had against Izuke, and then he leaned in, and I just lost 3-0 right then and there.
It's like when
He's scary, man.
it's like when Light rolls up his sleeves.
Literally.
You think he's going to beat you up.
Same thing happened with, like, everyone I played, except Cherio. You were very nice. I want to play more. But unfortunately, I don't play this game.
Also not French.
I don't know about that one. Actually, I'm not French, respectfully.
Might be after this.
But yeah, winners finals. Tell me what you know about these two players, because I feel like you're more educated here than I am.
I know that Deli Boyd plays Toon Link and Izuke plays Steve.
Wow, no way. No way, guys.
Top level.
Did you
commentary
also
analysis.
know that Deli Boyd is currently winning with 65% taken right now?
Winning.
And with like one quick hit is going to do it?
See, winning is a relative term.
One quick hit is doing it. And by that quick hit, that is back throw.
Definitely a quick hit.
Oh, yeah. What else is a quick hit is you hitting that follow button right here on YouTube, on twitch.tv/KML Tournaments, where you will watch Keep It Strange Smash number 10 tomorrow, and the Melee pre-local on Thursday, and Insane Nova on Thursday, actually. And
you get two
two streams. It's great.
for your viewing pleasure.
Whose Pro-Con is low battery? It's not mine. I didn't bring mine.
Dude, Deli Boy is goated.
Steve's not letting Izuke play the game. There we go.
Yeah. Three stocks to 1. This might. So Izuke might be cold.
Yeah, Dilly Boyd's going to win the tournament.
No, no, no. I wouldn't say that. I think Izuke is powerful.
That's
Very
true.
strong player, actually.
See, but the adventure of the Heroes of Time might be strong.
Uh-huh. Something like that, for sure. Cool. So we're building this wall right here, but remember, if you're holding ledge, that bottom one just goes away entirely. Goodbye. Place more blocks. Anvil. Minecart. I'm sorry, I'm just naming things at this point.
Yeah, we're like one of those wheels you get as a kid with all the zoo animals on it.
So
That's a back air.
So you know, so when I was really young, you want to know what I got as a kid?
What'd you
Trains. I love them so much. Like I would go visit. I would go. Like I go just watch them sometimes. You know, like the model trains. And that's what minecart is. A
Yeah.
model train.
It's just a train.
It's like because it just goes straight at you, and Minecraft Steve is a character I hold near and dear to my heart.
He sure is a character.
Especially to everybody in chat who knows that I'm a Minecraft Zoomer fan. So seeing this character on the screen is really great, but what's also great is seeing that Deliboyd is taking 29% right now, and is now fumbling out of any sort of combo that Izuke was having. Again, Izuke very cold. Oh, caught in the minecart.
Yeah, I mean, Steve is definitely the kind of character that can take this.
Oh my god, whose Procon is on low battery? You're DQ'd. DQ'd for low battery. Goodbye.
I'm pretty sure most people would get DQ'd for battery.
I was a young lad when there was a low battery on my controller. There's a low battery on my phone right now, and that's a little bit of a problem because I still have to drive back to Maryland tonight. Up tilt back air. Dude, you're so talented, dude. This isn't even a joke. I just genuinely think Izuke is the best player in this region right now. Not even close.
Izuke is talented.
I think Izuke is the best player in MDVA right now. And also sorry to everyone for blowing out your eardrums just there. That is my bad.
Shoutouts to Steve, baby.
I hope everyone knows I'm having a very good time right now.
Me too.
Yeah. Running it back to small battlefield? OMG. No way. So... Okay, we're plotting devious things on the commentary booth right now. Sorry about that. Yeah. Hitting these NIL ladders. Okay, up tilt, up air on the side of Toon Link. You're gonna get hit with some dynamite. Not gonna do anything for you.
Deliboyd is just so nimble right now. Look at that movement. He just moves differently.
This is great. This is great.
This is what Izuke does best, though. We're just gonna mine it out. That should kill, yeah.
Up smash
93
does
on
it.
the platform.
Up smash does it, dude. That's great.
That's a pretty good move.
Now, we're fighting. We're fighting on this platform, bro.
Here we go.
We're building. We're mining. We're building. We're mining, dude. We're
Pulling
building.
out all the
We're mining.
bombs. I feel like Dora the Explorer right now, just reaching into that backpack for all the tricks.
All right, that's a bit of a reach. Steve doesn't have a backpack.
What? Toon Link.
Toon Link doesn't have a backpack either.
Yeah, he does. Where does he get the bomb from?
His mind.
His mind. Just spawns him like Athena.
Yeah, that's quite literally how it is. Like, where is he pulling it from? The shield?
Actually, I've never thought about that before. I
So
think it is
major
the
Zelda
cheat.
historians in chat, please let me know. Where is Toon Link holding the bombs? And please do not say his pockets. Those are not pockets. He is pulling it from the direct middle of his back. Oh, you're so good. Actually. So the up airs, they keep doing that. They keep killing, you know?
Yeah, it's a good move.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right,
Steve's using his good move now, though.
Dude.
He's got a lot of good moves. Oh, there we go. Going for the back airs already. We're going to save that
Dude, the
diamond
battery on this Pro Controller is actually dying.
Oh, here we go. Minecart.
Dude, there is no bag. There's no bag for the... Sorry. Okay. Well, I'll try to for real commentate now because now we're playing this sort of advantage state right now. The double backer is not able to follow up anything from it. Now, Izuke sitting at 66% as opposed to Deli Boyd's 106. Sort of slowly climbing this back here to potentially take this game too. And that is going to be the bomb into the forward air as our sound cuts out for some reason. I need to take a look at that. And that's a lot. That's crazy. Okay, it is just whenever it's peaking. That's funny. I need to do something about that, but that is not a right now problem. That is a tomorrow problem. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
These players are goated for that. They didn't even need to do that.
Dude, I think that top two players in MDVA right now are the two that we are seeing on this screen. Do you want to know why? Because they are both good Samaritans. Quinn, be nice. Be nice? Question mark? Be nice.
That's not a shout out. That's a shout in.
Shout in?
That's a
Shout in?
That's a shout.
Hello? Hello?
Shout outs to Zuke and Deli Boy. Shout at Joe.
Okay, man. We're locking in this 1-1 right here in Winners Finals at 11:35 p.m. here on Tuesday, August 5th, 2025, the week of Supernova. You're here at Dr. Insano's Smash Bootcamp as Izuke has taken 51% already, 66, please excuse me. And now we're following back up with a quick 1-2-3 jab into forward air, but that's not going to do much because now Deli Boyd has Izuke in this off-stage position, is going to get the up tilt into the up air to cover that roll, and that is going to be Deli Boyd very clearly taking the first eye.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to have the chaps to be the Steve of this caliber, you have to be able to get up in there and do just as much damage as he's going to do right back to you.
Oh, Steve with a bomb. That is scary. Where's Steve going to get that?
Bomb and TNT in the back pocket. He's looking to...
Okay, I know Steve has pockets, but what does Enderman have?
An imagination. A wild imagination.
2 stocks gone. That's what Enderman has, and that's going to be Deli Boyd sort of running away with this game. I know it's classic cliche to say that on commentary. I'm very sorry. I've been up for 22 hours. No.
Make sure you clip that.
Make sure you clip that.
Oh, the slide off.
We're playing a dangerous game here with all of these back airs, all right? He's just teleporting too fast to pick everything up. Okay, so I forget,
fast.
Nick District here in chat is a very avid Minecraft historian, is what I'm hearing. Got it. Thank you, Nick. That's why you're my favorite Twitch mod. Yeah, we're throwing these blocks away.
And to be fair, we have a lot of resources on deck. If we're gonna make this comeback, Izuke gonna try to use those to the best of their ability. Here we go.
Yeah, they're playing Crush 40 right now in the background. That's pretty crazy. Love that. Ooh, love the wave land onto the platform. People need to be wave landing in this game more, I swear.
Oh, I love that bomb
Ooh,
trying to get
forward
the
air.
back air. That's not gonna be it.
Yeah, no way. You're basically center stage with that. The only way we're getting it is off of bomb conversion right here. But is the Deli Boyd opting for? You know what? Actually, you know what? I'm so sorry to everybody. I have been saying Izuke this whole time. I talked with him today. It is Izuki.
It is actually Izuki.
It is Izuki.
I am
And that is
so sorry.
Izuki losing game 3.
just like finding out that Zane was Zan the whole time.
Yeah. He just doesn't correct people because he doesn't care. I'm sorry to everybody who found out this way.
I'm sorry for mispronouncing Izuki all these years. It's gonna take some getting used to.
See, my Maryland accent does not want me to say Ki, it wants me to say K. Because, okay, we're going back to small battlefield again.
Yeah.
I would love some variety, but this is going to be Deli Boyd up 2-1 in the set, so I'm not necessarily sure if this was the best idea.
It's just PS2 light mode.
Wow. I think PS2 is the better stage, though, because I think it make the best games.
I think you watched one too many Coney videos.
You know what? Maybe I did. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
Call the trademark office.
Call the trademark office on something I said? You know what? Okay. I'm sorry. And that is going to be Deli Boyd blowing himself up in between 2 blocks.
Zelly Boy just playing out of this corner. There we go. We're getting out of there, getting out of dodge. Throwing the children's toy once again. That is not a children's toy, I swear.
I think it is.
Enderman is sponsored by the Acme Corporation because he has an infinite supply of anvils.
I wish I had an infinite supply of anvils, but I'd need an iron farm for that. And I'd crash the economy with an iron farm, because then there would be... Did I tell you about how we crashed the economy on a Minecraft server we had because of a cobblestone generator?
Oh lord, okay.
So we we were living on like an island. It was like me and a bunch of other guys, and we had like an iron farm or something. So we had a bunch of iron, but no one had any cobblestone because no one went mining because they would normally mine for iron. So there was a cobblestone shortage in the quote-unquote economy of this 7-person Minecraft server, right? By the way, Ryan Sled, I miss you. I'm glad I got to see you today. He was in the server, I think.
Interesting.
It's been a long time. It's been like 5 years.
It's
basically.
been like 5 years.
It's been like 5 years. But we were playing on that server when Steve got announced for Smash Bros. And Steve is on my screen right now. Yeah.
Billy Boy just trying to run away with this one. That one's not going to kill, but the next one will. Oh,
Down smash. Wow.
goes for it again. Deli Boyd's reactions are on point. I just think that move isn't fast enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, so I don't think a lot of Team Link is fast enough, but
Except for his ground.
bomb into fair works. Like he's very fast on the ground. I will admit that.
He's just Pikachu. Very small, very nimble, throws
Yes,
out projectiles, runs away.
I love the bombs. They look so smart. Any sort of like moving item in a platform fighter just makes my brain activate. I don't know.
It's crazy that that's like a Smash thing. Like until Nazby, there wasn't really another platform fighter character that just spawned an item that you could throw.
Oh my god, you're so right. Because then it was, like unofficially it was Malo in Rivals 1.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Malo's probably going to come to Rivals 2 soon, so whatever.
I'm so excited for that. Malo's a very unique
Yeah, get hit with
character.
the F smash. Good job, buddy.
But another boy playing like Malo right now with all these
Yeah.
projectiles, throwing him out there.
Bomb
and
into
throwing
boomerang.
him off stage.
Bomb into boomerang into fair. Deli Boyd, 3-1. 3-1. Love that. You can cut to us on the console. Ooh, Quinn knows how to do the replays. Oh my god. I taught you well. Let's go. Let's go. I'm popping off over the fact that you saw a replay. I love you, Quinn.
We love replays.
But, yeah. OMG, is that
Hi,
KML on
Jay.
the mic? Who is that? That's not my tag.
Shout
Thanks,
out
man.
me. Who's me?
Yeah, my tag is not KMO, and I hope you know that, because it hasn't been for a little over a year now. It was last patchwork.
Yeah, you're just goated enough to use your own name.
Yeah, and what are you going to do about it? Anyways,
you
if you are
file.
watching right here on Twitch right now, you can subscribe on Twitch for as low as $4.99 a month, and you get access to watch the channel for free with no ads. No ads. That's the big one. You support us who put on tournaments like this. Thank you, Johnless Insano Man, for letting us use your house for this epic and awesome tournament that I definitely did not have to drive through DC traffic to get here.
Hey, but listen, if you're a brokey who can't afford $28 cookies, then make sure you follow down below because it's
Hey,
free.
be nice, be nice, be nice. Follow.
They're only $28.
Supports the channel. We're trying to get 5,000 followers by the end of this week. I think with the other events we have lined up, it's definitely possible. So make sure to smash that button. Subscribe on Twitch if you want to. It helps us monetarily. You get to watch with no ads, have access to awesome emotes that we're updating, and we're going to soon be rolling out, hopefully, special perks for subscribers in our public Discord server. So that'll be cool. And if you are watching on YouTube, subscribe. Because I think you are cool and you want to watch more Smash Bros. Especially because we saw that epic Ridley ditto earlier, which Smub here, coming off of in Losers Finals, now fighting Izuki, who we just saw. And so y'all were there when Smub down tilted to win the game. Right. He won an entire reverse 3-0 off of that down tilt.
Off of a down tilt.
Off of a down tilt killing at 200. That was so funny.
Yeah. Did not know that move killed.
Yeah.
Then we got that move definitely kills. Knew about that one. Forward air, puts out the blocks. Make sure that Ridley isn't able to come back to stage. Nothing you can really do. And here we go already. We're putting him in the blender, 57%, putting him off stage. And it looks like Smub's trying to do the tech he did earlier in tournament, bounce off the blocks in order to grab the ledge, but Dirt just a little bit too late.
That was so funny.
That was
hilarious even.
This is also hilarious.
Sky mining. Hey, he's sky bridging. Can we ban him?
He's stalling, actually.
Nope. I think sky bridging is funnier because it's a Minecraft term.
Hey, man. I have like 5 minutes in Minecraft.
Hey, man. Smub beat Mezcal. Did you guys know that?
Smub did beat Mezcal.
That was so cool.
That was cool. We'll see if Smub can beat a Steve.
I think he will.
I think he could too.
I think he could. But I also think Izuki is the best player in MTGA, as I said in the last set, so.
That's true. Very goated player. Disconnects Pro Controllers from the Switch every time.
Honestly, they're so great for that. And I wish that Izuki was able to come to KM local because I want to see him play more.
Me too.
Yeah.
We'll fly him out.
Yeah. Look at that.
Smub though, trying to prove that he's a top 3 player in the region.
Well, I mean, top 3 in the region in no particular order as Deli Boy, Izuki, and Smub.
Yeah, in no particular order.
In no particular order.
They're the Triforce at the top of the DMV.
And I'm definitely not saying that because of this tournament.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
No.
No. But that minecart definitely is. Because now we're back on even stocks. And I think that's really cool.
That is really cool. It had to be even
okay,
stocks
buddy.
between 2 evenly matched players in the Triforce.
That's awesome.
Smub is absolutely putting Izuki in the Smub blender, the Smub zone, if you will. Oh.
All right.
A jab clanking with a whole up smash.
I think that's awesome.
I think he needs it.
So
That's not gonna kill.
awesome fake kill screen. Made me sneeze. Sorry, guys.
You're allergic to fake kill screens.
I am.
Ooh, tries to get the up tilt bear again. This is close. Smub looking to take it right here. Do we get it? No, great forward air from Mizuke. Gonna repair our pickaxe. What's the option gonna be? Minecart, not gonna find it there. Goes for up tilt, goes for forward tilt.
Yeah, jump back air.
Yep.
Expecting to do an option out of shield there. Obviously, like you can tell with just the hesitation from Izuke to even get back up and do anything. But yeah, just trying to throw out, see what sticks, but what unfortunately stuck was that foot to your face.
Showing the biggest rule of Smash, you can't really predict what your opponent's doing. You
Can
gotta
we
predict the
appreciate-
second thing after.
Sorry, but shout out to Deli Boyd. He's the one who brought the Pokemon Let's Go Eevee Special Edition Switch. So that's a cool background piece.
Here we go again though. Mizuke. These combos
Ooh,
going.
ooh, awesome 73% no ladder.
Put him in the dribbling contest. Dribbling some more. 110%. Yup. Going for the tech chase up smash. Great roll from Smub. Gets right out of there.
Yeah, the fire elemental moves immediately blowing up the TNT. Definitely like a strong suit that Smub has in this matchup to just kind of instantly get rid of it from a far distance.
Yeah, you don't really have to deal with those shenanigans.
Yeah, it does kind of leave him open though.
Daisuke goes though, taking the first blood. Saving that diamond for the next stock, but hold on, we got Stone Tools gonna do 47. We weren't quite lined up on the grid to get anything more than that. That's gonna cost Izuke.
You know, I have a texture pack for my Minecraft client that makes the internet short.
Oh, that's funny.
Like it's literally just like the Smash skin, but then they also just have the Smash model, so they're short.
I love that Smub went for the Rockman tech there on the recovery. By the way, if you're gonna beat Steve and you're recovering low, you need to know how to recover low with your character to avoid blocks. That's the only reason that Smub made it back there, giving himself some winning chances.
Yeah, avoiding the down smash, so up-being gets some crazy damage.
Now we're just stuck in the corner again, but
Ooh,
back air up smash.
Are we stuck in the corner? The back air up smash there a little bit crazy. And as we're going to be seeing, what does Smub carry into this next stock? The down throw forward air giving us a clean 27% off the rip, but stopping out any sort of advantage state here, forcing Smub to reset back to the corner. Now sitting at 154%, but you are going to take that anvil, and now it is even stocks once again for these two players. Forward tilt.
I think what's very interesting about Smub's play here is he fought against Lorgan in pools and was reading that double jump minecart every single time. And Izuke is not biting, but Smub is still going for that read because that was what the other Steve was doing. So it's interesting to see that like Izuke is picking a different recovery option and making it more tricky for Smub to get in. Yeah. But the second that minecart comes out, 3 neutral airs. Can we get 4? Not going to get it there, but I feel like an up smash is going to be on its way.
Yeah, and we're just sort of trying to keep Izuke off stage with this very little amount of resources that we have. The Space Pirate Rush not going to be doing it quite enough, but we're sitting at 150%, excuse me for almost stuttering there. And that F-tilt's going to take it, Smug going to game 2, and it looks like we're just running it back. I want to go back to that point you said about playing Lorgan in pools and like expecting to do similar things, and Izuke is not biting that. And I also wanted to bring up the point, Steve, reason why he's so good is because he is one of the few characters in this game that is so volatilely different across anyone who plays him. Like,
yeah,
the most out of any character in the game.
The thing that makes him the best character is that he quite literally has more tools than any other character, so he gets to choose which tool he uses at any given time.
Yeah, and while they all look similar on the surface, I do think like the intricacies of every individual Steve doing something is something you really need to look at. And I mean, Izuke here definitely like has a better I'll just say it, a better disadvantage state than a lot of other Steves I'm seeing. So he's able to get out of these situations pretty easily, but it's also not like the craziest lab monster by any means. I mean, yeah, we're seeing NIL combos and all that, but still.
He's hitting up tilts and placing down blocks, but it's nothing like you can learn that day one of the lab. But I think what really makes Azuke is that not falling into patterns. A lot of Steves, just because they're Steve, can fall into like doing the same thing over and over again. And even if you're the best character in the game, that's still going to get you hit sometimes. What makes Azuke different is the fact that they're able to adapt as to what a player like Smub is able to do. There we go, though. Azuke getting Smub off stage. Space Pirate Rush gonna get Smub out of the corner for free with some damage tacked on. We'll see if we can get the stock here, but it is looking absolutely rough right now. Up smash, not gonna take it. Now Azuke playing that advantage state. We'll see what the ledge trap's gonna be.
Ooh, throw that out.
Just going coast to coast.
Smub's been playing this whole set particularly really clean, but I mean, Izuke up the entire stock right now. Not a really good position to be in, especially if you're struggling to get past all of these blocks, especially even struggling to hit the one that you're trying to like dodge around in the first place is 4 more spawn onto your screen. Opening up with the Nair, not able to follow much off of that because Izuke able to quickly get out the jab, and that's going to be a minecart to the face, and you're going to fly out of that top blast zone. Goodbye. Now we're down the entire stock with Diamond on deck on Steve, and you know Izuke is probably going to want to either pop that now. Actually, no, he doesn't. Excuse me, he has Diamond 2 already, so we're going to be seeing that pretty much off rip on the next stock. If there even is a next stock, excuse me.
Azuke doing a great job of juggling Smub right now and not falling into any of the traps that he was before. Not allowing those neutral arrows to come through, not getting hit by forward tilts. Instead of wearing control of the match. Great DI from Smub to avoid the block there, but the minecart is going to take it off the side. And Azuki on the board. Just being very, very forcing. Putting those blocks out, forcing Smub to go for that higher recovery. Especially because it's really hard to break through that iron in block form. Putting themselves on the board. And I mean, this is definitely a set that could go either way. I do think Smub has been the better player for longer, but Azuki just very, very good, very, very pronounced with the character, and of course a very good player in their own right. Just adapting to Smub, throwing out forward tilts, catching those defensive habits. We'll see if they are able to keep it up or if Smub is going to adapt back. Sitting at 102% now. But percentages don't really matter versus Steve. If you can eke out an early stock, that really is going to be your biggest win condition. Get that edge guard going, especially with Ridley's tools. That big nair, that big back air is going to be where it's at. That forward air not poking through, but that back air for Azuki definitely will. We also have Diamond for the next stock, or for later, as these gold 2s are going to rack up even more damage.
2s. You said 2s, not tools.
I'm tired, man. I've been up since 7:30.
Wow. I hope everyone's having a good night.
Me too.
You have a good night tonight.
I hope you sleep well.
And when we see this on a future project of mine, Teehee, I hope you're having a good night as well. I'm not going to elaborate further, but I know you know what I'm talking about.
I actually don't.
Okay.
I'll find out, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. Oh wait, I just figured it out. Got it.
You did.
Yeah, I did. Oh, great stall with the up B for Smub. It is looking all but over right now. Smub has to play this one perfectly to come back. And up till up air is going to be a great way to get that started. Potentially tournament stock for Azuki, even with the lead that they have. And pressure is definitely going to be on.
I mean, if Smub is any player, he just wins this right now.
With a down tilt.
With a down tilt,
perhaps.
actually. Dude, he literally won the entire reverse 3-0, but at that point. But we're not getting a reverse 3-0 here. That is going to be the minecart into the up smash magma block multi-hit. We're going to see this again in slow motion thanks to our excellent technical director, Quinn. And we're going to be bang right then and there. And it's going to be 2-2 on the side of our two wonderful players here, Smub and Azuki, at 11:58 p.m. here on this lovely Tuesday. It's gonna be Wednesday at the end of this set.
Here we go though, Azuki getting it started already with the up tilts and the up air. Here we go. Smub keeping it going, putting Azuki in the corner and getting this ledge trap started. That's really what this character is all about. Azuki is going to do their best to get this early percentage advantage though, so that we can rack up that diamond, rack up that gold, get some iron tools in the back pocket. There you go, we've got one of them. We'll be crafting stone tools this time. But that backer almost taking it out very early, and we don't have a minecart to recover with, but Smub, rare miss from Smub is actually going to get him killed. Misses that edge guard and then panics with the side B off the side. And oh no, that's so dangerous. That stone block could have been absolutely fatal if Smub didn't recover in the right way there. But the one advantage that he has in this position is that Azuki doesn't have that many tools in the back pocket. It's kind of burned every resource in the first stock.
And you're not trying to pop a diamond here, for example.
Yeah, absolutely.
Death Stack, there you go.
Continuing to mine.
Probably going to
finally
get diamond
go
off
down.
rip right here. No,
Oh.
actually. We're going to try to play a little bit more aggressive, try to see if we can finish Smub's stock here. And now we're popping the diamond, sort of get Smub away from you where it's more safe to do so. I love that.
I saw the gears turning where Azuki was like, all right, Smub is going to think I'm going to go for diamond, so I'm going to not do that. And Smub was like, I'm going to wait and see what they do. Very, very smart.
Nothing
Yeah,
real.
popping the blocks. Smub trying to find a way to land. Neutral air not going to be it. Stuck in the corner now. And forward air going to take it off the side. Azuki looking primed for this reverse 3-0. Smub wanting none of it.
You are so right. This is a reverse 3-0 incoming. Oh my god, I didn't even realize.
Yup, Smub did it to Mezcal. Now it's Azuki's time for revenge, and that block placement is going to be it. Azuki moving on to get the run back versus Deli Boy.
And Azuki with the very passionate pop-off here. Is this Azuki's first Smub win? Somebody in chat, please let me know. Because, oh my gosh, that is the passion I've seen of somebody who has been working for this for so long. And yeah, do not discredit that this is a matchup thing here. These are still two very incredible players that we're going at it here. And now that is going to be Azuki taking 3-2 over Smub with a reverse 3-0.
At the end of the day, playing a character is your choice, and it's still up to the player to use the tools that the character has to win. And Azuki did just that. Close Game 5 set. You already know how it is. Deli Boyd waiting in winner's side grands. This is just looking like an advanced KM local. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, speaking of KM Local, every Thursday, start.gg/KM Local, except for this one, because we will be at Supernova, guys. I hope to see everybody at Supernova.
For sure.
This community is awesome, and I think Supernova is a great place that we get to show off all of our community at one point. And I love their team for letting us have that. It's so
For
cool.
sure. They are
By the way-
culmination of
By the
everything
way,
good.
anybody watching, Quinn, cut back to us very quickly, please. Thank you. Is anybody watching? That is not the right song.
There we go.
Anybody watching? Hey, I'll be at Supernova. I'll be running the Melee side stream, so you probably won't see me if you're mostly there for Ultimate. But if you do see me, come say hi. I have cards to give away. I have new business cards.
No worries, he doesn't bite.
I don't bite. Unless you want me to, which please don't.
I might take you up on that.
No! All right. Epic Grand Finals incoming. We got the champion. I'm standing up for this.
Me
we
too.
got the champion, Deli Boyd, versus Hayden Izuki, as we've all learned today. We're going to be hopping right into Small Battlefield again. This is maybe the 10th game in a row we have seen on Small Battlefield, and Deli Boyd's already dubbed. Something's wrong there.
Oh. Yeah, cut to two-shot.
Controls. What is the controls? Oh.
Oh.
That's strange. I was so ready to commentate this too. I was locked in. No.
See, now we got to get back into the zone.
Work
Never
in
mind,
progress.
these are
You
the
will
two
get your
worst
adapter
players
tomorrow.
in the team. My
Look,
bad.
we're standing up.
We're standing up. This camera is... Yo.
No.
I'm going to commentate like this, ruin my posture.
All right, cut back to the game.
All right, we're good. SSBU, baby. Deli Boyd, Izuki.
Now we're
Grand
actually
Finals.
playing
Oh, wait, I got to do...
the game. I'm left alone. Oh, we need to press the losers button. Just type L next to the name. You got it. We'll fix so that the loser thing shows on the screen. I didn't make the button work because I'm very silly. I'm so sorry, everybody. But Izuki definitely in the loser side of Grand Finals here, and Deli Boyd in the winner side. Yeah, we're fixing it. Thank you, everybody. But yeah, that is going to be Deli Boyd losing the first stock. Epic combo that leads into a up smash right at the very end there. Deli Boyd with a bomb, definitely the bomb into forward air that we're going to be seeing. It's so strong, and Deli Boyd is so good at keeping these consistently that I am like, whenever I see Deli Boyd with a bomb in hand, I think it's like the scariest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And honestly, who wouldn't be afraid of that? Like, there's a small, like, cartoon boy sitting in front of you with like a cartoonish looking bomb that explodes with a cartoonish looking smoke. What is happening?
Very close game, as expected. As we saw from that winner's finals. I believe it was 3-1, if I remember correctly. And I apologize if I don't, I'm tired.
Hey,
Look at this right now.
I feel that.
Izuki playing out of the corner. I mean, this is the correct thing to do. Like, this is optimal. You don't want to approach, especially with the fire that Deli Boyd has lit right under him. I imagine, regardless of the winner of this set, it's going to be an emphatic pop-off. As Deli Boyd gets the grab baited out. You usually don't see Deli Boyd go for grabs like that, but I think maybe a little bit of I've been playing the game for 9 hours is starting to get to even the best of the best. Or you just start throwing things out that maybe otherwise normally wouldn't.
The stamina to end a tournament run like this, you got to definitely keep your composure in a certain amount of a way, and it seems as if Deli Boyd is slowly losing it. Although, if Izuki wants to win here, that still is 2 sets you gotta win.
Here they go, Deli Boyd keeping Izuki in the corner right now. We're gonna go for the up throw, up air, into the back air, into the up B. That's gonna be it off the top.
Really?
Okay, Smash 4. Look at this. Look at this.
Up.
The
Okay.
IBJ back air into up B. Sure.
Okay.
Me Sword Fighter who?
What?
Ramble was lying to us, unfortunately. I mean, we get to see it in 3 times action. That's how crazy that play was.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, and we are getting right back into game 2. Deli Boy looking to take this in 3-0 fashion, hopefully. That's what he's hoping for. We're all hoping to get out of here, but at the end of the day, these players are both going to play their heart out. They both want the glory of winning a tournament, especially this stacked of an invitational right before Supernova.
Oh, yeah, because definitely sort of this looks like a glimpse of what MDVA is going to look like at an invitational of this kind of caliber. Yeah, we had some unfortunate DQs from pretty strong out-of-region participants, some of which are not even showing up this weekend at all anymore. But we made it through here. The ones who did came through, and MDVA was able to stay strong. We've got 2 of our best players here in grand finals. Deliboid on the winner's side, Izuki on the loser's side. Toonlink versus Steve, and now going to be getting these like long combos here. And that's not going to be enough to sort of seal this stock from Deliboid, as it was able to get out of the way of that up strong smash. Sorry, I'm a Rivals player. I have to say
Listen,
strong.
these are MDVA's finest, and they were able to fend off in the home field advantage in turf against these fantastic French players. And if this says anything about how this weekend is going to go, both of these players are going to be ones to look out for sure. They are going to go far in the tournament. I can see them making upsets. They're going to beat some household names. And Deliboid, already a household name. Izuki, I think, really on the come-up, especially in the last year. You're going to look out for them in the next couple of days. Because look, these 2 players are keeping in close contention with each other, and I'm sure they could do with basically anybody else. There we go, though. Minecart going to take it off the side. Izuki low on resources, but at least we have the diamond in the back pocket, and we are actually going to expend our final iron just to get that extra little bit of damage. You do get 3 of them at the start of the next stock, so not surprising that we're just willing to throw it out there. And hey, that might be the stock right there, almost.
Yeah, a lot of definitely flubbed inputs on the side of Deliboid there, but nothing that Izuki was not able to capitalize on.
Go though, forward throw for Izuki, gonna send Deliboid right back off stage. And Deliboid going for this unconventional grab again. Really surprised that we're just throwing it out there. I mean, I know we want to get the kill fast, but it's gotten them punished a couple of different times. Great up B though. Getting back to the ledge and poking straight through by holding down.
And that nair as well. Oof.
Yeah, Deliboid not falling too far behind. Got to put some points on the board, though.
One quick little round. Up, throw it. Shoutouts to blowing yourself up with the bombs.
Hey, that's our main goal, right? We want to blow up.
And I don't know nobody. I'm too old for this. I'm sorry.
Armored minecart going through that bomb. But Deliboid pulling it back a little bit, evening things up. Look at that pivot grab. That was kind of sexy, I'm not going to lie.
Maximizing all of the possible outcomes you're able to get from here. No, not quite. Not taking any damage on this next stock yet. Izuki running away, grabbing some resources behind the wall, of course. Dodging and weaving through all of these projectiles, but that's not going to be enough when a bomb into up air is getting thrown right into your face. Even game here. Now Deli is in the lead by a little bit.
I mean, every single time that you think Deliboid is out of it, like maybe Izuki's got their number or some other top player, and then all of a sudden they just start locking in. They start fishing for those setups and have so many safe and creative ways of going for it. Now we've got the Steve stuck in the corner. We're going for the double back air to try and get something off the side. Not going to find it there, but we're still going for up throw up airs. And racking up that damage one hit at a time.
Okay, that diamond back air scared the crap out of me. I'm so sorry.
It could kill at 10.
No,
it's the final
won't.
smash.
It won't. But it's scary to think about. Like, I'm going to go home tonight. I'm going to see that diamond back air. I'm going to wake up in a cold sweat. Are you going to blow up from the bomb? No, throwing it right away just in time, causing it to shield so you're not getting hit with the explosion. See, look, he's just throwing it. He knows I'm talking about it.
Oh my goodness, gets sent onto that platform with his own bomb. Very close percentages, and we got 2 minutes left on the clock. I mean, these guys are willing to run it out for time. And I don't blame them. You want to make all the time in the world for you to get what you want. And oh, just barely missing that boomerang in a forward air. And Deliboid could have gotten it there. Got scared of the bomb being thrown right back at him. Here we go. We're going for it again. Re-catching the bomb into that up smash.
Quinn, please tell me you got that on replay.
Oh
Yes,
my goodness.
thank you.
Like, bounced off the shield, re-caught it twice.
Oh, look at
He's
that.
him!
Yeah, okay.
Who
What?
else goes for that?
What?
Like, that was a Z catch. You're Z
What?
catching as a character with a 0. That was an air, but he Z catched the first time.
What?
Bomb up smash. Like, he's so creative.
All right, we're going back into this game.
This is what makes Deli Boyd unironically
And Deli Boyd
number
up
one on the
2-0
PR. He is
here.
just that good.
Deli Boyd up 2-0 here, and scoreboard now updating. Fun fact, this might be the first time that anybody has ever won an Insano Invitational event twice.
Oh,
Because
true.
Deli Boyd was the winner of the last Insano Invitational from last December, Insano Ranpa 4, I think that was what it was called. I don't know. I did not like the branding for that one. But, sorry, John, I love you. Sorry,
Hey,
John, I
don't
love
count your
you.
chickens before they hatch. That was a clean 0 to death from Azuki.
Yeah, and sorry that I've been talking out of my ass for the whole beginning of this first stock, because
Yeah, it's all
Azuki, best player in my heart. Love that guy for real, and I'm sure everybody in chat agrees with me. It's beautiful.
Here we go, though. Deli Boy trying to crawl his way back into it. And, oh, just reads the minecart with the fair. Almost killing. That one does. Deli Boyd is unfazed. We just, like, don't get a single hit at the beginning of the match, get rocked for 20 seconds, and now we're, like, 2 hits away from evening it up. Crazy word. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, calm down, buddy.
Kind of cooking a little bit too hard, but I saw the vision, and I liked what I saw. Here we go, though. Up tilt into that up air. What an edge cancel from Mizuki. Just getting to that platform in time. Showing, okay, Deli Boyd's got some sauce, but I can do some cool things, too. Going for that boomerang once again. Going for Zaire Fair. Not going to find it. I think Deli Boyd may be fishing a little bit too hard for this kill. We do have some games to play around with, but doesn't mean we just got to be throwing ourselves at the steed. Go. Gets the back roll straight on through. Throwing those bombs straight back to stage to cover ourselves, and now Deli Boyd just looking for an answer. Stay alive in this game 3.
Man, I'm holding my breath, but
Yeah.
there we go.
Oh, we see the DMV circle coming out. This is the run it back, folks.
Run it
back straight after a W.
So is it DMV as in DC, Maryland, and Virginia, or DMV as in the Department of Motor Vehicles?
Well, it was a minecart. I think it's the Department of Motor Vehicles. Oh,
I'm sitting down.
I'm
got
tall.
Caught. I got caught. I'm sorry.
I'm taller than Kyle.
Wow, no, you're not. You know who? Oh, he's mocking us in the camera. Love that guy. Yes. All right. Saying goodbye to some of our players that are leaving the venue, but it's not going to be either of these two just yet. And starting off fairly even here.
Here we go with the up tilt trains once again. Zuki getting that very consistent damage. I mean, as far as that advantage state is concerned, we're not seeing anything too crazy. It's like you were mentioning earlier. Zuki's not really elaborate. More like the Korean DJ of Steves. We just kind of do whatever feels right, and it's working so far. Putting ourselves on the board. We got to second
Hold on,
place
run that back.
somehow
Run
at
that
the
back.
very least.
Run that back. Korean DJ of Steve's.
Yeah.
Please elaborate. I want to hear more.
You don't know who KDJ is? Old Melee player?
Well, yes, I know.
Yeah, it just comes up with stuff on the fly. That's what KDJ does.
You're so
I
right.
made the right analogy. I
Yeah.
know what I'm talking about.
Good.
Shoutouts to Melee, bro. Shoutouts to the dot.
See, it took me a second to connect the dots. I'm low-key very exhausted, but so are we all. Even game.
Here we go, though. Zuki trapping themselves in that corner again, but that does mean that Deli Boyd is just able to throw up projectiles the second that they're able to land. can get something off of it. We didn't get much off of that boomerang there, but you see, the problem with cornering yourself, even as Steve, is once you run out of those blocks and resources, you're left with no stage to be able to move around on, and that means that we just get to put on the pain. Forwarder almost taking it right there. Look at the Z drop. Oh my goodness. I feel like Deli Boy's just doing 10,000 things at the same time. We go for the up B again. That one was a little overzealous, but still, we were in such a great position and got so much percent. That being said, one big punish from Yuzuki, doing a great job of capitalizing on that opening. Oh, somehow that bomb goes through the blocks. Pixel perfect toss from Deli Boyd. Deli Boyd looking to extend this lead. We do have Diamond on deck for Izuki, and that means they're going to start playing the game, start approaching, but unfortunately that Anvil's not going to hit, and potentially the end of the tournament might be on our horizon, Kyle.
Yeah, and this could be the first time we've ever seen a returning champion for Insano's Invitational events, which this being Insano Invitational number 5, pretty big step marker, if I do say so myself.
Especially with how many great players that there are at these.
Yeah.
Just all of the fantastic players that have fell early today. Oolong, Smub, Joe, and then players from France, Mezcal.
I like how you're only
Cheerio.
thinking of Mezcal. So yeah. And it seems like we're closing in. I hate to be finale and calling things early because you did once tell me do not count my eggs before they hatch. But that is going to be it, and almost. I love the setup with the bond there, but better yet to just throw it away. Yeah. Uppy, what? What?
DP in the corner.
What?
Some things never change.
This isn't Street Fighter. Come on now. Anyways, that is going to be Deli Boyd, your champion here at Dr. Insano's Bootcamp. Wow, I'm in the camera. And
Shout out
I'm
to
walking
that guy,
around.
man.
I'm walking
We're
around.
walking around.
Well, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for watching. This has been the start of a very long week here for all of us here in MDVA. Congrats to Deli Boyd for winning this. If you guys check us out tomorrow, on this very Twitch channel, actually, we'll be hosting Keep It Strange Smash number 10. Fairly special one, because not only is it the pre-local for Supernova, we've got some of Japan's finest coming on Wednesday. That'll be Hurt, Shuthon, T, and Raru, all going to Keep It Strange tomorrow. So,
He
What?
said Raru with the French accent.
I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that.
Shoutouts to Raru, bro.
My bad. Very long day. Thank you to everybody from France who has
Thank
come out to MDVA so
Absolutely.
early. We appreciate
Thank you to all of the French viewers as well, cheering your players on. It was
Yes.
great having you.
Yeah, and I understand it is fairly late both here and over across the pond. So,
Yeah, hopefully you watch this back, proud of how well
yeah.
your finest did.
Yep.
But yeah, in the meantime, also, I know he's not going to say it, but I'm going to say it. Help us get to 5,000 this week, and we're probably going to pass that, like, no matter what. But let's get past 5,000 followers. This guy has been working too hard for too damn long. So if you could do that, that'd be kind of cool. All right, well, that's going to be it from us.
We got a pack.
Thank you so much.
Goodbye.
I've been Ariel. This is KML Kyle.
That is not my tag.
No, that's your prefix. Your KML Kyle.
All right.
Shout outs to this guy.
I got to drive home.
We got to drive home. We got to pack. We got to get out of here. We're going to make a Sheets run. In the meantime, follow down below, and we'll
See ya.
see ya. Peace.